Okay, should be live. So we are going to be trying to finish up Trails in the Sky Chapter 3 here in a little bit. But for some reason with this machine, with this computer, for some reason OBS is having a lot of problems with the encoding on the NVIDIA card. I can't tell if it's on the NVIDIA card or if it's on the other one. But I had to restart the computer literally like 2 minutes ago just to make sure. But so far it's working out. The only thing is now I'm streaming at 1440p like I used to do until I can figure out what is going on with this machine. This is the machine that we had a hard time. We couldn't get Silent Hill F running on this one. Yesterday I updated the NVIDIA driver and that seemed to have fixed it, but we're still getting a whole bunch of encoder problems. I did update OBS and that doesn't seem to have fixed the problem, so I don't really know what exactly is going on. But I've been having a lot of problems with this machine in particular. I haven't had any problems with the other computer, thank goodness, because that one is the Tech Thursdays computer. And if that one has problems, then we have a serious problem. So State of Play from Sony took place for PlayStation earlier today, a few hours ago, and they showed a bunch of stuff. Thinking maybe I go through it. Let's see here. We'll kind of skim through it. So they showed this one game, Sorrows or something. Soltari Shield. I don't think I'm gonna play this. This is not the type of game that appeals to me, so I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna get that at all. That's March of next year. I like that they showed there's a release date for it, March 20th next year. So basically, a lot of games are coming out in Q1. Most of what they showed off was all like Q1 stuff. In terms of the window. And then they showed this game. It looks kind of like Hades. Zero Parades for Dead Spies coming sometime in 2026. Microsoft Flight Simulator was also announced. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 is coming to PlayStation 5. You know, that's kind of whatever. They also showed off Battlefield 6. Battlefield 6 is coming real soon. It's next month. And then, what else? Oh, I didn't even notice this one. Deus Ex Remastered was also shown off. Deus Ex Remastered is coming February. Hold on a second. That one, I didn't see that. I completely missed this one. So I'm going to add this one. Man, there's a lot of games coming out February 5th. Like, that day is packed. And now Deus Ex Remastered is being added to that list. There's already like 3 games that I put down. There's 3 games, but there's actually more than the 3 games for February 5th. Halloween the game was announced. Oh, let me mute this. I don't know what this is. Returnal-like. First major expansion. Last Epoch. First major expansion. Orobis. Orobis is coming out. Coming to PS5 in development. The Seven Deadly Sins Origin. This one. This looks like a game that came out on the Switch 2 as a launch title. I forgot what it was called. It was the Fantasy something. I forget, the girl who saves lives or something. I forgot what it was called, but it looks kind of like that to me. So that one. Sonic Racing Crossworld. This is actually tomorrow. I completely forgot about this game. Yeah, I guess I'll write it down. I'm not gonna get it. I decided not to get it. Sonic Crossworlds, I think is the name of this game. Sonic Crossworlds. You got mixed feelings on Silent Hill F? Why? What happened? What happened with Silent Hill F? Oh, Sonic Racing Crossworlds. It's literally tomorrow. If you already pre-ordered the deluxe, you probably already have early access to it. Sonic Racing Crossworlds. Okay, this one. Oh, okay. Hold on, like, let me go back to what they were saying here. Okay, this part right here got me so hyped. Like right here.
Up next, 2 announcements from Koei Tecmo Games.
When she said 2 announcements from Koei Tecmo Games, I was like, okay, now we're talking.
Including a release date for Neo 3.
And then she said, including a release date for Neo 3. And I'm like, okay, now we're really talking. And then they dive right in. But see, the thing is, I thought when they said 2 titles from Koei Tecmo, I thought they were going to show Neo 3, which they did. So they showed Neo 3. This one is a day 1 purchase. This one is immediate priority. This is priority 0. This one trumps every single other game on the list when it comes out. It basically cleaves a path in the fabric of reality to cut right through the line. This one got full priority access. Silent Hill looks a bit dated to you.
One must prove their might.
I saw this and I was like, man, this trailer does not sell the game. This is the goofiest looking trailer. It's just like, this just makes Neo 3 look so like what's going on. And the characters keep talking over each other. I'm like, man, they really are not trying to sell this game. Neo 3. There it is, February 6th. See what I mean? That day is jam-packed. Okay, if it says February 6th on PlayStation, that means it's probably gonna be like February 5th for people in the US. So Neo 3, that's a big one. That is a big, highly anticipated game on my list. But then, here's the thing. Like, I thought they were going to show a certain game that we talked about yesterday. But then they go and they show this. And as soon as they see Lubu, I'm like, and it looks with these graphics, I was like, no. Alright, let's move on. I saw that. I saw him, and I'm like, yeah, okay, let's move on. Let's move on. Alright, next. So then, Bandai Namco comes in, and they're like, oh, and I saw her, and I was like, okay, this one is a day 1 purchase, because this one, I know exactly what this is. This is the highly anticipated Code Vein 2. I knew it immediately when I saw it. Although there were some parts of it that made me think it looks kind of like God Eater. I was like, is this God Eater 4? No, this has to be Code Vein 2. Who here is getting Code Vein 2? This one is another day 1 immediate purchase. Although this one doesn't have as high of a priority on my list as Neo 3. Like, here's when I say priority, what it means is, like, let's say Neo 3 and Code Vein 2 come out on the exact same day, and if I have to choose one over the other, it's gonna be Neo 3.
It's time I faced my past. Let's go.
Like, Neo 3 overrides pretty much like every other game. So these other games, they do not want to launch on February 6th or February 5th. There's already all these other games.
Today, you'll pay your dues.
I just hope that they make the combat less clunky compared to the first game. But from what this trailer shows, it still looks very... it still doesn't look that good. So that's why this one's not as high of a priority. But this one is coming out literally the week before Neo 3. When I saw that January, end of January, I was like, man... that first, like, that end of January, beginning of February is so jam-packed. You have Code Vein 2, you have Deus Ex Remastered, you have Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined, and you have Neo 3. You've got like 4 games within a 7-day window of each other. You guys are you guys getting Neo 3 or are you getting Code Vein 2 or both? I'm going to end up getting both, but I'll probably end up playing a way more of Neo 3.
Back in June, we debuted Final Fantasy Tactics, the evolution.
All right, here's the next game. Here's the next game.
Today, we're joined by the game's director,
Final Fantasy Tactics.
Guests who are joining us just as Tokyo Game Show kicks off in Japan.
Tokyo Game Show starts tomorrow. Alright, and when I saw this, I was like, wait a minute. So I never played Final Fantasy Tactics, but everybody says, anyone who's ever played Final Fantasy Tactics says that it's one of their favorite Final Fantasy games, or just one of their favorite, what do they call it, strategy RPGs? SRPGs? The grid-based ones like Fire Emblem and Disgaea. So I was thinking, well, do I really want to get this? Because this is going to be another time sink. And then I thought about how I played a lot of Final Fantasy 14 over the years. And I remember Final Fantasy 14 draws a lot of inspiration on some of the raids from Tactics. In particular, the Stormblood 24-man raids feature the setting and lore from this game.
Do not feign concern for me. I see your words for what they are.
What do you guys think? Are you guys getting Final Fantasy? This game comes out literally in a couple of days. This game is next week. Final Fantasy Tactics is Ivalice Chronicles is coming very soon. Yeah, September 30th. So I decided I'm going to get it for Switch 2, even though I'm watching it on a PlayStation live stream. This is the type of game that's really good on Switch 2, or like on a handheld, because it's grid-based and it's slow. So I'm going to get this. We'll probably be live streaming this, I guess, at least one time, maybe. But yeah, I'm getting Tactics. Alright, and then this game, which I don't know. Oh, this is that Extraction PvPvE game. There was a game like this that came out earlier this year, which I completely skipped. I almost bought, but I ended up skipping it. So, I don't know. These extraction shooters, they're very hit or miss. It's like Fortnite, but not really. It's like God Eater with like PvP or something. I don't know. It doesn't really. This is a game that I'm probably not gonna get. I don't know. Did they show the release date for it? Did they say the run was coming out? Oh, December. Okay, let me put this one down. I don't think I'm going to get it, though. This one's December 3rd. Let It Die, Inferno. Okay. That's a game in December. Literally, I have nothing listed for November. And I have that and Metroid Prime 4 listed for December, and that's basically it. And then this game doesn't have a release date. This one looked unique, sort of. I mean, it's like a 2D platformer side-scroller type game. It doesn't have a release date. This one was 2026. And then Crimson Desert was shown off. Crimson Desert, I think it's made by the same people that made Black Desert, the MMO. So this is like a Korean-made game. It looks cool, but I don't know if I'm going to get it, to be honest. I think what's going to happen for me, personally, next year, I'm going to be a lot more choosy, like a lot more picky when it comes to games. Because I have such a huge backlog now that I'm going to be way more strict on selecting games that I'm actually going to get. So, I mean, so far, out of the ones that I saw, Code Vein 2 and Neo 3, those are the two that I will be getting next year. Basically, everything else that they've shown that's next year, I will either not get or I might get. Crimson Desert is in one of those I'm either not going to get it at all or I might get it. It kind of depends. Oh, wait, they put March. Hold on, I didn't have the release date. So I'll just mark it down for now. Crimson Desert. Yeah, I know, right? That's exactly the situation that I'm in. I realized I bought all these games this year, and I only played like a handful of them. So, oh, and then they announced these new Sony... These speakers look pretty cool, to be honest. They look pretty good. I like these wireless speakers. I wonder if they're going to sell a cheaper wired version of them. If they sell a cheaper one that's not wireless, I will probably get the cheaper wired one. Although this could be nice to use, I guess. Like, if you can buy multiple of the little Bluetooth dongle thing or whatever. If it's Bluetooth, then maybe. If it's not Bluetooth and it's using some kind of proprietary thing for wireless, then I don't know. PlayStation Link Wireless. Because Sony has always had their own RF technology for a long time. I mean, the stereo system that I have behind me, that thing has a wireless receiver. And that's a very, very old Sony stereo. Shelf stereo unit. That thing can fit 60 CD-ROMs in it. It's one of those old school. It has the remote control with wireless. It has wireless audio with 60 CDs. But that's why I was thinking, like, are they using their own wireless technology here, or is this just Bluetooth low energy? Because if it's Bluetooth low energy, then it's good because it'll work with whatever, right? You technically don't need the dongle if you can pair it up with whatever Bluetooth thing. The dongle is if you don't have a Bluetooth in your desktop. But this is the reason why I only ever recommend motherboards that have Wi-Fi. Because if they have Wi-Fi, that means they also have Bluetooth. If you buy a motherboard that doesn't have Wi-Fi, you don't get Bluetooth. Alright, here they're saying Alan Wake 2, Goat Simulator 3, and Cocoon are coming out monthly games for those who have PlayStation Plus. So I don't have Premium or Extra, but I do have PlayStation Plus Essential. So I have the cheapest tier That way, I get 3 free games from PlayStation every single month. And that's how I build up my PlayStation collection of a bunch of games that I may or may not never play. Alan Wake 2, we were talking about scary games yesterday when we were playing Silent Hill F. We were talking about Fatal Frame, Silent Hill, Resident Evil, and somebody mentioned Alan Wake 2. And I was like, is Alan Wake 2 really supposed to be a scary game? Because I have never played an Alan Wake game. I never played the original Alan Wake. I never played Alan Wake 2. And I remember Alan Wake 2 was nominated for Game of the Year last year, was it? Or was it the previous year? All I remember, Alan Wake 2 was one of those games that was like a highly well-received game. So, Alan Wake 2 is a free game for PlayStation Plus Essential, Premium, and Extra, which means I will have access to Alan Wake 2 starting October 7th, because I never got that game. So I might actually stream, because I was thinking October is the month of Halloween. So October is the month where you want to play all the scary games. So we are going to revisit Silent Hill F, because I haven't finished Silent Hill F, but we're going to finish Silent Hill F, Silent Hill 2, and we're going to go back and look at Alan Wake 2 on PlayStation 5 Pro, because I don't have Alan Wake 2, but I will have Alan Wake 2 for free from the PlayStation Plus. So I'll be able to play Alan Wake 2 via my PlayStation 5 Pro. So we may take a look at Alan Wake 2, Silent Hill F, Silent Hill 2 Remake from last year, as well as Fatal Frame, Mask of the Lunar Eclipse, and possibly Fatal Frame, well, I take that back. We might cover Fatal Frame, Mask of the Lunar Eclipse if people really, really want to see it. Though I already live streamed the entire game like 2.5 years ago, back in 2023, when it finally was released for multiple platforms as a remaster. But instead, I will probably stream Fatal Frame, Maiden of Black Water, in addition to Alan Wake 2, Silent Hill 2, and Silent Hill F. And maybe one of the Resident Evil games, like Resident Evil Village or one of those. We might take a look at some of those games, Resident Evil 2 Remake, because October is like the Halloween month. So I was thinking, might as well do some streams of these type of games, because it's in the season. All right, and then they announced something for The Last of Us Part 2. This is for people who have the I think premium or extra. You get Last of Us 2 or something like that, but I don't have that, so it doesn't apply to me. And then they finally showed Wolverine. They showed Wolverine. It was extremely violent. They would start talking about it, and that was pretty much it. So, but Wolverine, that game was probably the one game that everyone was waiting to see announced and shown off on this State of Play. And Sony did deliver. They showed it at the very end, but it's not coming out until the fall of next year, which means there's no reason to get super, super hyped up about Wolverine, because you're still going to wait like 13 months minimum for that game. So that game is still like a year and like 1 or 2 months out. So we're not going to really spoil any of that. If you want to see the Wolverine trailer, you can. It is extremely violent. Similar to what they showed, or the comic book series. They were trying to stay true to the comic book series. But yeah, that was pretty much State of Play. They didn't show Ghost of Yotei, even though, I was expecting to see a launch trailer for Ghost of Yotei, because the game comes out next week. And I was hoping that Koei Tecmo and Capcom would have shown off a few more games. Like, I wanted to see either a newer Onimusha trailer, or a Resident Evil Requiem trailer, or from Koei Tecmo, a Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly remaster trailer, because Nintendo showed one during the Nintendo Direct a few weeks ago, or was it last week, actually. But I'm sure we're going to probably see and hear more about those two games either tomorrow or the next day or the next day, because Tokyo Game Show is starting now. And a lot of those games are probably going to be shown off, and they might have like on-site playable demos for the show floor attendees. You like a new BioShock and a new Fallout game? Yeah, there hasn't been wasn't there like a not a direct BioShock game, but wasn't there a game being made by the BioShock developers that was shown off recently? I thought there was. Or was I completely wrong? You hope PoE 2 comes before Wolverine? Judas, yes, I remember there was something. I couldn't remember the name, but yeah. Yeah. Oh, whoops, I accidentally clicked exit. I did not want to exit. That is exactly what I didn't want to do. We'll just have it resume from the latest save. There. Perfect, man. Oh, man, modern gaming. Yesterday we had a pretty good discussion with the chat about scary games. We were talking about Silent Hill, the franchise, and Resident Evil and Fatal Frame. Like, those are the three big franchises in survival horror that I can think of. Somebody mentioned Alan Wake. Alan Wake is a newer franchise, so it doesn't have such a strong legacy compared to the other three. Resident Evil, I know Silent Hill started with PlayStation 1. Fatal Frame started with PlayStation 2. And Resident Evil, yeah, Resident Evil was also PlayStation 1.
I see.
Alright, this one, I gotta do this before it runs out. I'm looking for testers for a new model of sneaker. Go to the 4th floor. Okay. Is anybody playing this? Is anyone looking at playing Trails in the Sky? This game is shaping up to be one of the best RPGs of this year. I mean, Final Fantasy Tactics is going to be really, really good also. Claire Expedition 33 already has established itself as a very, very good game. The problem with the RPG genre is it's a slow burn, so you end up spending like so many hours on one game. You hope they do Ys 1 remake next? Oh no. Oh man, can you imagine the combat if they redid Ys 1? How would they do the combat? Ys 1's combat was so good. I don't know which game is older, the Zelda games or Ys. All I know is Ys and Zelda have the same combat style, where you kill enemies by ramming into them. The sprites would literally ram into enemies to kill them. That's how the combat system worked. It was all collision detection based. Is she alright? She started praying out of nowhere. Estelle's hobby is collecting sneakers. See why this game is so good? She's one of those so-called sneakerheads. Oh no, that means she has to deal with scalpers. Because you know, when I first learned about scalpers during the RTX 30 series launch, back in the pandemic days, And someone was telling me that it's like, if you're a sneakerhead, you would have known about scalpers for a long time. Because poor Estelle, she has to deal with scalpers for her sneaker collection. Zelda's older, but you had to press a button to attack, if I recall. Oh yeah, that's right. That's true. Ease, you had to do, you just slam right into them. You just press forward. You just press forward. Yeah, man. Ease 1 and Ease 2 are still probably my favorite Ease games. Those games are so good. I played all of Ease 1 and most of Ease 2, like when I was on a trip, like when I was traveling overseas. I took my PlayStation. I think it was the Vita actually. I didn't even play them on the PSP. I had my Vita with me, and I played them on my Vita, my PlayStation Vita. Falcom or Gung Ho or whoever messed up this game's launch.
New Strega! I can't help but dance.
Just don't get too carried away.
I think I understand how it is, dealing with things you like.
So wait, what am I supposed to do? This gives her 10 more art defense, but worse of the other two stats. Her evasion is terrible. So these are not as good as military boots, plus... What are we supposed to do? Wait, hold on a second. Perform 50 combo attacks in quick battles. Wait, how come? What am I supposed to do with this quest? Gung Ho did wonderful regional pricing for me, at least. Oh, that's good. The only thing they messed up on is they didn't do the deluxe edition with all the extras, like the soundtrack and stuff. Go ahead and test them as if you're trying to wear them out completely. So am I supposed to go fight a monster or something? Because they released all that stuff after. It's weird. Apparently I can go all over the place with these sneakers. What do I do? Do I just talk to this guy and then I can keep them, or what? I don't think you've walked enough with these. The soles aren't worn down at all. Huh. So I guess, whatever, we'll just go outside and hunt some monsters or something. Product piloting. None of this stuff is related to what I'm doing right now, right? Wait, am I supposed to go to the roof and then back down? I don't know what this guy... Okay, I guess we can just go do some quest. Whatever. Which franchise do you think is Capcom's most popular? Not Capcom. Falcom. Falcom. Do you think Ease is more popular than Trails? I think Trails is more popular, but I don't actually know. Ease is older, but they've been making Trails games since forever. It's just most people don't know about the Trails games that are older than the Sky trilogy. This one has way more fans. Considering... Well, I don't... Yeah, Ease seems way less known, actually, in the West. See, I don't know about other regions, though. You know, I did a Google search and found an AI wrote a really good essay comparing Silent Hill, Resident Evil, and Fatal Frame. And you know what the AI concluded? I don't know which one. I don't know if it was Gemini or ChatGPT. I forgot which one it was. But the AI essay basically said that... Let me see if I can find it. I don't know if I can find it right now, but it compared Silent Hill, Resident Evil, and Fatal Frame. And it did a really good comparison, too. It was, like, super in-depth. It compared different aspects of all three franchises. And it concluded that Fatal Frame is the scariest one. Which I 100% agree with, because I've been saying that for forever, basically. That Fatal Frame is way scarier than Resident Evil and Silent Hill. And it's scary for a specific reason, and the AI explained it so well. Like, in conclusion, it said that Fatal Frame is scarier than the other two. Well, the other two can be scary in certain ways. Like, Silent Hill is more about disturbing, unsettling, and psychological scare. Like, psychological terror. Like, it makes the player become scared in a very thought-provoking way. You know, it's kind of like you're grossed out of, like, what's happening here. That's the Silent Hill way. Resident Evil is kind of like... I don't know, Resident Evil, the way it described it seemed like Resident Evil was more about the what's the word? The spectacle. It's like what you're witnessing. It's got, you go from like action to a slow puzzle solving part of the game, and then an action sequence, a cutscene. It's basically Resident Evil is the most like action packed. It's like over the top, but also can be scary in an unsettling way. Like why is this random cyborg chasing me? You know, like, or why is Nemesis here right now? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's scary in that kind of sense. But the thing is, all three of those games have something in common. All three of them have the signature game mechanic where you encounter an enemy that is invulnerable. You cannot damage them. You can't kill them. You can't get rid of them. All you can do is flee. All you can do is run away from this existential threat. If you don't, it's game over. If you get caught, it's game over. So the stakes are very, very high, and that induces a sort of anxiety in the player, and hence that's one way that all three of the games can scare the person playing the game. Or at the very least, it induces a sense of anxiety in the player that can then be thought of as a kind of fear-inducing scenario. Like a good example is Mr. X, when you have to run away from Mr. X, or Nemesis in Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3, or the very, very creepy thing in Resident Evil Village, which I will not spoil, but there's a certain part in the game, we've talked about this before, it's really the only part of Resident Evil 8 that's scary, is the part after you get out of Demetrius's castle, or whatever her little mansion thing is. You get out of there, you go outside, you run away from some stuff on the bridge, and there's like some stuff in the water, and then you go inside a certain building, we'll say, and then something is in the dark, and you're fumbling around in a dark building, trying to figure out how to like find some stuff and get out of there, and you start hearing weird noises, and you have to run away. It's that kind of thing. So stuff like that. And then Silent Hill, we played Silent Hill F yesterday, and literally one of the first things that happens to you is you have to, like, what's her name? I already forgot the main girl's name, but she and her friends have to run away from this fog, this weird dark silhouette that's in the fog, and you have to run away, and there's these red things. It's like, if you don't run away, you basically die. So it's that kind of thing. You know, like, you gotta run for your life. It's the famous run for your life mechanic. Fatal Frame, literally every single Fatal Frame has that type of thing in every single Fatal Frame. Unless, yeah, like every single one of them. Kusabi in Fatal Frame 2. The rando priest guy in Fatal Frame 3. The main villain or the final boss woman in Fatal Frame 4. And in Fatal Frame 5, the main boss girl. You gotta run away from her. One touch from her is game over. It's like that kind of game mechanic. You know, like, that's one thing that survival horror has in common, regardless of whether one is about fighting gore and viruses or psychological or ghosts. You know, that's one of the things that they all have in common. Now, I don't know about Alan Wake. Alan Wake, I never played that game. I have no idea if Alan Wake has an existential threat that you have to run away from or he'll die in one hit. You know, like, I don't know if he has that. Running away from monsters was taken from Scooby-Doo. Wait, Scooby-Doo runs away from stuff? I don't remember Scooby-Doo running away from anything. Dude, man, I can't wait to play Fatal Frame 2 next year. Everyone who's going to watch that stream is going to be so, like, scared out of their mind. They have no idea. Oh, man. I can't wait to see what Kusabi looks like in like UE5 graphics. Although, to be honest, I feel like the newer graphics make things look less scary, because when you see the full details of the enemies, it's like, oh, now you know exactly how they look. Whereas in the older games, the originals, where the graphics were blurry and understated and messy, it left a lot more to the interpretation, so your mind could fill in the blanks. And as a result, the ghosts, the zombies, the enemies, They all seem scarier in the older games. The better the graphics get, the less scary the game gets. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but that's how I feel. Immersion? Man, the stuff that Scooby-Doo runs away from isn't even scary, though. I don't even know what this conversation was even about. How about adding a ribbon? Okay, apparently that was definitely wrong. I have no idea what they were talking about. How about using your voice? Have I ever played Doom 3? Are you talking about the one that was on the original Xbox? I played some of whatever was on the original Xbox a long time ago. I think that's the one that was on Xbox. I mean, the last time I played a game on stream that was a scary-ish type of game was when we did Dead Space Remake. Remember?
Sound.
We live streamed Dead Space Remake. That game was pretty scary.
It's a sound in a city.
I think it should be a sound that Tita's parents are
The parts where you have to...
Oh, there's a
Remember you had to, like,
church.
get the power generator running to get the lights going. If the lights go out, the monsters can come in more quickly. And you have to delimb them. You can't just shoot them in the face. You want to delimb them to stop them because they're all zombies. Yeah, Dead Space was actually pretty good, man. I actually like Dead Space. I remember we streamed that game. What was that? Was I supposed to do something? Oh, I'm supposed to go to the... What am I supposed to do? Oh, present for parents. That game has an example of body horror, yeah. Yeah, Dead Space. For some reason, though, when a game gives you a gun, it's not as scary. That's the reason why I've never found the Resident Evil games that terrifying. Because if you have a gun, right? If you can kill the zombie or the mutant thing, whatever it is, the alien... If you have a gun and you kill them, you just fill them up with lead. It's like, it can only be a certain degree of scary before it's like, it don't really matter. Because it's like, you shoot that thing enough times, it's dead. It's like, whatever, that's the end of it, right? And you move on to the next enemy. So that's why those type of games, I never find those games as scary. Like, and that's one of the reasons why I thought Silent Hill F was going to be really scary. Or not really scary.
Dad, Mom, wake up! It's morning. Mom, if you go back to sleep, then no breakfast for you. So please wake up. And I hope you have another great day from Tita.
This can be a turn-based game. I mean, it kind of is a turn-based game. This game is one of the best games to come out this year, though. Like, legit, for real. I mean, yeah. Like, we haven't had... Like, 2022, 2023, those are the last two big years for games. 2024 was not as great as the previous years. This game, just download the demo. The demo is free, and the demo's like 10 hours worth of content. You get 10 hours worth of gameplay for free. Basically, the entire prologue is free via the demo. Very generous demo. I was actually shocked. It took me 8 hours to play the whole demo. And I wasn't trying to go slow either. I was trying to go fast. If you go normal, you take 10 hours. If you go fast, it takes you 8 hours. If you like Expedition 33, you'll definitely like this game. If you like character-driven games, you would like this game. Yeah, but Yote is coming like next week. Oh, Borderlands, that's one game that I skipped. I skipped that game. There's a lot of games that I skipped this month. This month alone had so many games. It had too many games. September was the most jam-packed month. We had Hell Is Us, Silk Song, Chronos, Everybody's Golf, Genshin Impact 6.0, Borderlands 4, Trails in the Sky First Chapter, which is what we're playing right now, Star Rail 3.6, Silent Hill F, the new Atelier game, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, Final Fantasy Tactics: The Ivalice Chronicles, you know, and there's a bunch of other ones, but I wasn't tracking any of those other games, so it's like that's why I'm not gonna list them. But yeah, Resident Evil tries to keep you on the edge by throwing new stuff at you. Once you figure out the enemy pattern, it definitely just turns mostly into an action game. Yeah, Resident Evil Village, man. What do you guys think of Resident Evil Village? Or what do you think of the new... Okay, let me rephrase this. Not counting the remakes. So no Resident Evil 2, 3, 4, those remakes using RE Engine. What do you think of Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil 8? Basically, the most recent Resident Evil games from the modern era of gaming. So it's like 2017 had Resident Evil, modern era game. That was like 8 years ago. Yeah, Resident Evil 7 was a game that could be played entirely in VR. And the VR version of that game is terrifying. I can't imagine the type of person that can play from start to finish the Resident Evil 7 in VR, like the whole time. I think Resident Evil 8 can also be played in VR, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, Resident Evil 7 and 8, guys. What do you think of those games? Those are the RE Engine Resident Evils. Village is your favorite Resident Evil? What do you think of Resident Evil 7? Okay, for those of you that played Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil 8, which one do you like more? And then my other question is, which one is scarier? Is 7 scarier or is 8 scarier? Okay, did I finish the quest? I don't even know if I finished this. I haven't been paying attention at all in this game. We've been talking too much about Resident Evil.
You don't have anything to report.
Okay, I don't have anything to report, so I didn't finish the quest. Whatever I was supposed to do, I didn't do. Present for parents? 8 was the only one you complete. Oh, well, did you play 7? You didn't play much of 7? 7's way scarier from what I saw. You prefer 7? 7 is scarier. RE8. People got hornier instead because of the vampire lady. What? The vampire lady is so tall, man. The vampire lady can literally, like, do a slam dunk without even jumping. She can just, like, grab the basketball and just, like, reach up and just put it right in the hoop. Like, I don't know, man. That to me is kind of... You know what I'm saying? That's like...
Are there any bargains?
There's so much here.
Come again.
She's probably, like, 9 feet tall or something. Like, really? But no, see, the thing about Resident Evil Village, I never found Demetrius's house or mansion or whatever her place was. I never found that part of the game scary. The part of Resident Evil 8 that's scary is the stuff that is after the vampire lady. Once we talked about this, when you beat her and you get out of her place and you go outside again, and then you go to the next area, oh my goodness. The game gets way scarier. Way scarier. The part where you deal with her daughters and her is like, man, that's more like comedy. That isn't even scary. That's like, what is this? Is this some kind of, is this the Joker from Batman's Henchmen or something? Like, what's going on here? You know what I'm saying? Like, the daughters are like, they show up with their little bats or whatever, and then they chase you around. I'm like, this is some kind of messed up way of playing hide and seek or cat and mouse, and it's like, I don't know, man. That to me, that's not scary. That's not what makes a game scary. It's like different people designed each part. Well, whoever designed the part that comes right after the vampire lady, they know how to make a scary game. Whoever designed the vampire lady section does not know how to make a scary game. Wait, what am I supposed to do? But everyone's saying Resident Evil 7 scarier. What do you guys think of the... Okay, in Resident Evil 7, what was the scariest thing about Resident Evil 7? Was it the family members? Or was it the other things that you encounter in that game? The enemies that you encounter in that game. Because as far as I know, in Village, you don't encounter any, like... Except for, like, one part of the game, there's really, like, nothing gore-wise that's scary. The Family Guys were crazy. Well, the Family Guys were crazy, but I don't know if I found them scary. I just found them awkward and weird and off-putting. What about the other things that you encounter in that game? Because that game has some disturbing imagery. And you get exposed to that from time to time. In 7. In 8, the only time that happens is like in the middle of the game. Man, all this talk about scary games. We're gonna have a field day next year with the games that are coming out next year. Next year, we'll have the scariest games ever.
That was great.
Resident Evil Requiem.
Made with bitter tomatoes.
Requiem is probably gonna be way scarier than Village.
Seriously?
I don't know if it's gonna be scarier than 7, but it's definitely gonna be scarier than Village.
I actually like it.
So we got Requiem next year, and we also have Crimson Butterfly next year. Oh, man. Dude, I was thinking, like, Requiem. I was like, wait, Requiem is gonna be probably one of the scariest Resident Evil games since Resident Evil 2. and 7. But then when I saw the announcement from Nintendo, I was like, there's an even scarier game coming out next year. Oh, man. Oh, man. The king of horror, the king of survival horror is coming out next year, early next year. And I'm not talking about Requiem. I am not talking about Requiem. But I haven't walked enough with them either. Maybe I need to go fight a monster. Like Silent Hill F, I'll use that one as an example. I think Silent Hill 2 is scarier than Silent Hill F. Silent Hill F seems kind of... I don't know. The enemies are very repetitive and just kind of... There's no projectile combat. It's all melee, which has the potential to be scarier if the combat wasn't so jank. 2 has a more dangerous atmosphere. Yeah, I know. Silent Hill F is a good game. It just doesn't seem like... It doesn't seem like it'll be the most memorable Silent Hill game that I'll play. I mean, obviously it's the newest one, so it'll have recency bias. But I said this yesterday on stream, because we were streaming Silent Hill F yesterday. Compared to Silent Hill 2 Remake, I think Silent Hill 2 Remake is scarier than Silent Hill F and is a better game. The puzzles didn't overstay their welcome. The puzzles seemed a lot more intuitive, and the imagery in... I guess the enemies were slightly more varied compared to what you encounter in Silent Hill F. In Silent Hill F, there's like scarecrow enemies that look humanoid. There's like heaps of flesh that look like they're sewn together, which also look kind of like mannequins. And then there's like, what do they call that type of like doll? It's like a bunch of doll heads put together. That's an enemy type that screams, but it's more of like an annoying enemy than a scary enemy. And then the bosses don't really look scary. The bosses just look more interesting to look at than grotesque or creepy. So, I don't know, man. I mean, Silent Hill F, it's a cool game. I like it. I don't dislike it. But, you know, we were talking earlier about having to get more picky on prioritizing games. And it's like, okay, well, only the best games are going to be the ones that I prefer then. And if I had to pick one game, like if I had to recommend a Silent Hill game, like if someone who never played Silent Hill ever came to me and asked me to recommend them a Silent Hill game to play, I would recommend Silent Hill 2 Remake, hands down. Not Silent Hill F, unless they have like a really old console or whatever, they want to play the old Silent Hill games. But I would recommend Silent Hill F, or Silent Hill 2 Remake from Bloober Team from last year. That game is really good. I guess we can go fight this monster over here. Hold on, why? Oh, no wonder. I was like, why is Estelle? She has like no armor. What happened to her armor? got rid of her Sephiroth shoulder blade.
Let's move.
You didn't buy Silent Hill 2 or F
The
just
enemy's
because you're
strong.
bad at
Keep
puzzles.
cool.
Well, on Silent Hill F, you can set the difficulty, the puzzle difficulty level to story difficulty. And then it's not that bad. I mean, it doesn't actually change anything. The only difference, someone told me, because I set it to hard mode, and that's probably why I was kind of annoyed. Because it doesn't make the puzzles harder. All it does is makes the puzzles longer. So, like, for example, in the Scarecrow puzzle, you gotta find the right Scarecrow that'll show you the way out of the fog. On story difficulty, you have to do like 3 rounds of that. It's like you have to solve that puzzle 3 times to get out of the fog. On hard mode, you have to do it 5 times. Like the same exact puzzle 5 times. I'm like, really? It becomes tedious. Like, it overstays its welcome, so it's like, there's no point in playing this game on hard if that's all it does. And then, like, with combat, you play combat hard mode, the only difference is the enemies have way more HP and take way longer to kill, and your character gets 1 or 2 shot more easily. So it's like, the combat being janky, I might just play the whole thing on story mode. Just so I don't have to deal with...
My blade isn't working.
I don't have to deal with the headache of having to deal with all the jank in the combat and the super long puzzles. Because it's like, after I solved the Scarecrow thing 3 times, I was like, why am I not out of this fog place? And then I did it the 4th time, thinking that maybe, okay, the 4th one's probably the final one. But then I had to do it a 5th time, and I'm like, really? Alright, this puzzle is way too long. Spin to win. Yeah, this game, it can be turn-based. Well, it is turn-based on boss fights. But I'm playing in action mode right now. I'm playing Dark Souls style. Combat style, real time. Let's go. Spin to win.
Let's go.
Let's go ninja. Oh. Oh, Levi spinning. Attack on Titan. Oh. Giant praying mantis. Shoot the bombs. Shoot the grenades. Grenade launcher. Grenade launcher. Grenade launcher. Grenade launcher. Big bomb. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mortar fire. Battlefield 6. Why is he running away from me? The heck? No, you can't run away, dude. Yeah. There we go. She needs to get level 30. She's still low level. Is somebody beat up? Oh, man. Alright, here we go. Let's do this. Giant snakes. It's a snake mixed with fungus? Man, if this was a Resident Evil game, this would be a scary looking enemy.
This one's dangerous. Keep it together.
Call for backup.
My turn.
No, you don't. He called his friends.
I can take 'em all.
Hold on, get them all.
Here goes.
Dang, she just wiped out like half of the entire enemy team.
Fight you.
All right, smoke cannon.
Sorry.
change the tide of battle.
Man, those auto abilities are so good.
I'm going all out.
All right, he's going all out. He just said it.
Perfect move.
Hold on. Hit him with this flicker stance.
Here we go.
You can count on me.
Ready and faster.
Man, so much for his entire team. He lost his whole team. It's called Mercury Viper, level 32. He's immune to death blow and he cannot be petrified. And he's highly resistant to all the other stuff. Typical boss. Typical bosses in this game. It's like nothing ever seems to work on them. You know what? Do this.
Let us begin. Sit.
Let's go.
I didn't blind him? Vitality cannon? Smoke cannon? No, impulse can't smoke. Yeah.
Smoke cannon.
Leave it to me. The perfect move. Let's go. This is the end. Fight. Stun.
Fire. This is bad. How's this? There. Ha!
Oh, he called for more?
It's my turn.
Alright. Just hit them all with this then.
Prepare yourselves.
You're mine. I'll be your opponent.
30% weak to earth. Weak. Oh, it's really weak to fire.
Let us begin.
Oh, he moved out of it.
Fire!
Whoa, big poison.
Full power.
Hold up. No, just do Earth Lance.
Yeah. Healing. Yeah. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ready and
Healing.
He's still up.
let's go.
6,000. He had 52,000 HP. I didn't even realize he had that much. All right, let's see if we can finish him off with this.
Let's go. Too slow.
Let's go. Sorry.
You're mine.
This is the end. I did it. Hey, not bad. One and done. That was great.
I wonder if it's tracking the amount of steps.
The enemy's strong. Keep cool.
You know, it's funny because a lot of people didn't like the Estelle voice at first, but then at the same time, they came to the realization that that's probably how Estelle would actually sound because of the way her personality is.
Not done yet.
Man, this thing has a lot of HP. Oh no, more monsters are coming in. Oh, they're bringing everybody. Oh, they're bringing everyone in. Okay. Everyone's here. Here we go, here we go. Big damage. Big damage. 2x speed, here we go. Yeah, I got big boy. I got big boy. Alright, let's go. Joshua going in. Joshua's going in. Pro moves, pro moves. Attack on Titan style. He just fights like he's from Attack on Titan. For real. His entire moveset is just Attack on Titan. He's like an Attack on Titan character without the air gear, the air maneuvering thing that they have, whatever it's called. Bam! Oh, Dragon Ball Z! Dragon Ball Z! Dragon Ball Z! Oh, overkill! Wow! Oh man, the DBZ finish. I don't know. This is definitely RPG of the Year contender. This game is definitely RPG of the Year contender.
Watch for ranged attacks.
It's right up there with Expedition 33. Giving them the ease combat was the smartest thing that they ever could have thought of. She just keeps dropping those giant nukes on everything. Nuke, nuke, nuke. You just hear the stuns going off from all the nukes. Nuke. Nuke. Look at that. Might want to heal up though. Oh man, that big guy's a problem. Oh no. It's like, oh, we gotta go Dragon Ball Z! Dragon Ball Z! Oh man, Dragon Ball Z! What was that? Wow, Dragon Ball Z! What is this guy doing? Why? How? Dude, what is going on with this place? There's like monsters literally everywhere.
Operation initiated.
Let's go.
He's gonna have to heal them.
Here we go. Ready?
Keep it up. Speed it up. Ready? Here, I'm on fire.
Gotcha.
I did it.
Well, she leveled up really fast. Alright. There actually is a quest over here. Oh my goodness. My goodness. Here comes that jazz music.
I'll show no mercy.
Wait, hold up.
I'll get you all.
Let's do Earth Guard.
I won't let you.
Did that thing literally just pull off its own wool and throw it at him?
Thank you.
It tore off. Can you imagine? Like, what type of fighting is that? It just ripped off its own wool and threw it at him.
Keep going.
Alright, she's gonna throw a big smoke cannon at all of them.
Smoke cannon.
Ha ha ha! What is he trying to do? Activate Halo 2 shields. Pink creepy sheep. These things are weak to confuse and burn. Oh, they're weak to burn, huh? They have all that wool. She can be very, very mean and just throw a firebolt at them. Actually, they're surprisingly not weak to fire, though. They're weak to wind. They take 140% damage if I do wind. They're very weak to earth, 180% damage. You know what? Maybe she should do Petrified Breath. Stone Impact. Heavy Stun. No, just petrify all three of these.
I'm going all out. Too late. Here we go.
You can count on me.
Ready and
Man, they just got straight up owned right there.
I see your moves.
Let's go.
Oh, he went Kaioken attack. Over here, he yelled over here. Did you just see them roll up? Do you see how those sheep, they literally just rolled up. They literally rolled, they went and did somersaults. It's like roll up. And then they just literally rolled up.
How's this?
I've never seen that. Like, what? Okay, wait, hold on. She can't get between them. Alright, so we're gonna go over here. I'm gonna get, yeah.
Prepare yourself. Yeah.
I'm rolling the hit.
You're mine.
Those sheep just rolled up, man. Do you see that? Oh, what the? No, whoa, whoa, whoa! What?
I'll be your opponent.
Whoa! They just went on. They did a Ginyu assault. They just straight up Ginyu assaulted them.
The perfect move.
They just Ginyu assault Joshua. He's scarred for life. He doesn't know what to do. Oh, that's it. He's doing the brawly thing. No, no, no.
Farewell. We'll finish this.
Yes.
Ready and it's over. Faster.
Oh, Captain Ginyu's gone. Okay. No available target. I like how they roll. They roll like the skeletons from Demon Souls.
Healing. Let's go.
Man, this game's boss theme, because this is the boss music. The boss music in this game can get stuck in my head. He just straight up Captain Falcon up B'd on them.
It's on
He just
you.
did an up B. Alright, smoke cannon. Well, there's only 3 of them left. Can she hit? Oh, she can hit all 3 with a smoke cannon.
Smoke cannon!
Keep at it.
Yeah! Here's something extra. Please do it.
There's 3 left still.
Slash. It flinched.
These are beautiful creatures?
Faster.
Oh wait, what? Estelle is confused.
It's my turn.
Is she okay? Can I attack her? No.
Sorry.
You're mine.
Please do it.
Look at her. She's mad. She doesn't know what she's doing. All right. Well, I can't control her because she's confused. So we'll just have to do this. Can you get behind them? Oh, you can't. All right.
Dual strike.
There. Obtain the pink creepy sheep's wool. Oh, she needed that for a stuffed animal. So we literally had to slaughter like a dozen sheep just so she could make a stuffed animal. What the? Hey, these animals, they don't like us. What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? Well, they're not farmers, so they don't know, right? They don't know that you can just shave it. I mean, those sheep, some of those sheep were literally like ripping off their own wool and throwing it at them. But no, they literally had to kill all of them just for a stuffed animal. Oh man. Is that the only thing I had to do over here? Oh, there's something over here. There's a question mark.
Watch out for the ranged attacks.
I don't know. I just find Trails in the Sky more likable to play than Trails Through Daybreak. Although, you know, I've seen a lot of people say that Vaughn is their favorite protagonist in the Trails series. But I don't know. I kind of think, you know, a lot of people like Lloyd, the main character from the Crossbell series. And of course, Estelle is also very popular. So she's probably one of the most iconic protagonists from the franchise. I think Adel from the Ease games and Estelle from the Trails games, I think, are the two most popular or the most iconic characters.
What will it be?
Hold on, what was I? There's another quest here? Roadside repairs. There's 2 things I gotta do here. Hold up.
Here to get your ornaments adjusted?
They all look so
Can
good.
I unlock her
There's
thing
so
now?
much here.
Oh, I can unlock her final one. There. We can give her... What does she have? She doesn't really have... Okay, I can give her a... wait, does Estelle have mine 3? I can give her a HP 2. That'll give her the healing spells. Yeah, I'll probably give her the... What is it? HP 2. Yeah, that'll give her a lot of the water spells and buff her HP. Since she is still kind of behind the other two.
Please come again.
She did catch up to them though. Like they're only one level above her. One thing that's nice about this game, you level up fast. Once you get to a new region, you level up pretty quick. One thing I want to do, I want to see if I change... Where's the thing to see, like... There's a thing to change the... Controls? Graphics? No. Display? Oh yeah, this one. Hide during events. Yeah, that way... Because the thing is, you have... Yeah, I've been unlocking stuff. Because of all the achievements. The turquoise hair. Oh, now she looks like, what's her name? She can have his color scheme, and he can have her color scheme. He can have the hair from the guy from Ease. Now he's straight up Adel from Ease. Now they're all different. You did your first build and you were wondering the memory issue. Help me with some memory issue. Hold on, before we go in here. Wait, I thought there was another... Oh, it's the lower floor. The memory for what? Are you... The only time you should ever... The only time people end up with memory problems is if they're trying to run like a whole bunch of RAM at a high speed. Cargo vehicles, orbital engine. Oh, is this the one where they had the... There was one quest where the car was like stuck in the middle of the road. The transport vehicle. An orbital calculator. Yeah, you need to explain what the issue is. But most of the time what I've found is that when people say they have a problem with RAM, now I'm assuming here because you haven't stated what the problem is, but usually when people tell me they have a problem with RAM, it's because they're trying to do something like they're trying to run 128 gigabytes or more at 6,000, for example. And that's not plug and play. They have to use this computer from the 1960s. Various vehicles powered by orbital engines, due to being rather uncomfortable and slow, they're rarely used for passenger transport. Their primary use is short to mid-distance cargo transport. Drive orbment for transport vehicles, quantity unknown. Alright. Storage location, underground factory entrance. You clear CMOS, then it's not gonna be running at 6,000. If you want it to boot up with the regular JDEC, you clear CMOS. You have to press the clear CMOS button on the back of the motherboard, or somewhere wherever it is on the motherboard. If your motherboard doesn't have a clear CMOS button, you have to open the manual and figure out where the clear CMOS jumpers are, and you have to short those with a screwdriver to factory default it. But is that what you're trying to do? I don't understand what we're trying to do. You have a 7800X 3D. Oh, and you have a motherboard. Well, I don't know if that motherboard has the button or not. Wait, 4 times 16? Those are single rank DIMMs. You can run those. I don't know if you can run those at 6600, but you could probably run them. You can definitely run them at 66, or you can definitely run them at 6000 or 6400. I don't know if they'll work at 6600 though, because you're doing 4 sticks. Yeah, but you haven't really stated what the problem is. Like, what is the problem? You said you built the computer, and you said you said you built the computer, and what? What's the issue? What was I supposed to even be doing here? Oh, we have to go and do the roadside repair. I still haven't walked enough with these? How long are we gonna have to walk with these? Wow, okay. I don't know if the quest is timed or what. She just has to stuff it full of monster wool. Well, that's not going to be the issue. The thing is, it should be running. The memory controller should be running at half the
Thank you for hugging me.
memory clock if you're trying to do 66.
Mom, Dad, please take care of yourselves too.
You can make it. You could probably get it to run. Wait, the wrong. What's this? What's the memory running at? What's the memory speed? If you don't have Windows installed, you have to go into the BIOS to see what the memory speed is. You 66 will probably work because those are just basic single rank DIMMs, but you're gonna do, you're gonna be running in half ratio. That's 100% guaranteed. You can forget about trying to run in a 1-to-1 ratio. That's never gonna happen with that RAM kit. Up to 6,000, probably, most likely yes, but anything above 6,000, no, because you were doing 4 sticks. So you should be doing half ratio, or half, whatever it's called. Let me see here. If you're in the BIOS, you need to manually set uClock equals half memclock, or whatever they call it, div mode equals half mclk. Yeah, because what you're trying to do isn't even that hard. For a second, I thought you were trying to do, like, some insane, like, 128. But see, like, this is me. This is the computer that I'm streaming on right now. You can see here, 4 sticks of memory, right there. 4 sticks DDR5, 100% rock solid stable. And we are running, let me see. Wait, why is that so big? Oh, because we... Okay. Hold up. Why is this so huge? 4 sticks, DDR5. Ryzen 9 9950X3D, 16-core, 32-thread. Here we are, 96 gigabytes of DDR5 running at 6400 mega transfers, 4 out of 4. There you go. So you can do the exact same thing, but I don't know why you chose 6600 mega transfers. Like, I would never recommend that RAM. Usually, so this is what I recommend people. 6000, 6400, or 8000. And 8000 is only for 2 sticks. Up to 48 gigabytes on single rank. Until we get 32 gigabyte single rank DIMMs, 8000 caps out at 48 gigabytes total today. So I have tested this, I have verified this, we have multiple videos about all of this, all of it runs 100% stable. The fact that I can live stream right now with this memory kit, and I literally have been using this computer now for almost a year with this exact same memory. The CPU is different because the CPU wasn't out last year. I was on the 7950X3D a year ago. But yeah, other than that, it's exactly the same. So we're running triple GPUs. We have, although one of them is the integrated, you know, like all kinds of crazy, lots of storage. So, and the system is 100% rock solid stable, because I don't do videos. I don't show people how to do stuff if it doesn't work for me. If I can't get it to work stable, you will never see me make a video about it. Because people have asked me about that. I see comments in my videos like, well, have you verified that it's stable? Well, it's like, clearly I've been using the computer for like a year and it's working. So it is stable. And I've shown Memtest 86 results and all that stuff. So yeah, no, it works. It definitely works. I have lots of videos on the channel that cover this topic though. So depending on which video you are watching, because I have old videos that are still relevant, but they're kind of outdated. And then I have more recent ones that I made this year. In fact, only probably like 2 or 3 months ago, covering the exact same topic. But yeah, 96 gigabytes. That's 4 sticks, 4 out of 4. So that is four 24 gigabyte DIMMs. The reason why we do this is because this is currently the highest capacity that you can do while staying on single rank DIMMs. These are 4 single rank DIMMs, not dual rank. If I was running dual rank, I would have 192 gigabytes of RAM, which we have done, and I have done a video on that in the past. Now, I don't need that much RAM in this computer, and I prefer the simplicity of single rank because single rank is typically plug and play. You don't have to mess with it. Like, for this to work, literally all I do is turn on XMP or Expo. Doesn't matter. Either one would work. And that's all I do. I don't have to touch the proc ODT. I don't have to mess with bus termination values. I don't have to mess with voltages. I don't do anything. It's literally plug and play. Install the memory, go in the BIOS, turn on Expo, hit F10 to save, let it do its memory training, boot into Windows, 100% stability. There we go. That's all I did. It's that easy. It's that easy. Now, if you're trying to run dual rank, then it's not easy. That is where it's, like I tell people, the difference between single rank and dual rank is the difference between playing a game on normal difficulty or easy mode versus hard mode. If we're doing dual rank, 4 sticks, we have activated hard mode. That is not easy to do. But if we're doing single rank, which is what I'm doing here, this is literally a single rank config, it's easy mode. It's plug and play. You just install the RAM, load Expo, done. That's it. No messing with anything in the BIOS, no changing settings. That's it. One button, one press, good to go. If we're doing dual rank, we cannot do Expo. We cannot do XMP. We have to manually set it for it to work. That's the difference. So if you want plug and play, you go single rank DIMMs. And if you want to have 4 sticks of RAM, because I mean, I could just as easily have gone with 2 sticks. I could have gone 2 times 48. I could have gone 2 dual rank DIMMs, and I would have 2 sticks of RAM with 96 gigabytes total. But I don't like the look of 2 sticks of RAM. So the only reason why I'm doing this, the only reason why I'm running 4 sticks of RAM, is because I like the look of the build when there's 4 sticks of RAM. That's literally the only reason. But people have a hard time understanding that. I mean, if I used to run 2 sticks of 96 total, but I didn't like the look of having those 2 empty memory sticks. So I got rid of those 2 sticks, and I put 4 sticks of 24 gigabytes each. So I still have the exact same capacity, and it's still plug and play, and it's still really easy. So that's personally what I do. I always go path of least resistance, the easiest thing. That's what I use as the daily driver. Like, I don't really mess with this that much anymore. And it works, and I'm happy with it, and I never have any problems. And all my games run with 100% stability. I never crash. I never turn off my computer. I put it to sleep. So the memory is always on, and when it's in sleep mode, like a laptop, I literally treat my desktop like a laptop. I put it to sleep. I don't shut it down. So that also proves that my RAM is stable, because I'm using suspend to RAM, which is known as S3 standby. Right. No, I understand. You want to do 4 sticks for the exact same reason that I want to do 4 sticks. So what I could tell you is all you got to do, so what I would suggest you do is go into the BIOS, so you can load your XMP profile. But then after you load XMP, do not save and exit. What you do is you load XMP, then you manually lower the speed from 6600 down to 6000. Then do F10 and save, and then go into Windows and see how that works. That will most likely work. Otherwise, if you want to run, well, personally, I mean, 6600 is kind of a really bad speed, to be honest. Like that, I have never recommended 6600, so I'm not sure why you chose 6600. It's a really, to be honest, it's not a very good speed for any platform. Both AMD and Intel, both of them do not benefit from 6600. So the best speeds are 6000, which people have already probably told you this. So 6000, and then anything above 6000 you will run in a 1:2 ratio, which is totally fine. And a lot of people seem to forget that Intel only runs in 1:2 ratio. Intel never runs in 1:1 ratio. They don't even allow it. AMD, I wish AMD followed Intel and didn't allow 1:1 ratio. I personally do not like that AMD allows 1:1, because it creates a lot of issues where people think that they can just run 1:1 at like 6400 or 60 or whatever, and it doesn't work for them. And then it's like I get all these people asking for help, and it's all because AMD allowed them to try 1:1 ratio, but they wouldn't have this problem if they're running in 1:2 ratio, which is how Intel works. So your choices are load XMP and manually force div mode equals uclock equals half mclock, or 1:2 ratio. You can force that, although the BIOS should automatically do that behind the scenes. You should not be manually setting 1:1 ratio. Never ever set 1:1 ratio manually. You either set it to auto or you manually set 1:2 ratio. So you might be doing something like that. That's what I suspect you're doing wrong, but I don't know. And then the other thing is 6600 just might not work for 4 sticks of memory. Because personally, for my own testing, single rank up to 6400 works. Anything above 6400 I have not tested, I have not verified. I'm not saying it doesn't work. I'm saying I have never tested those speeds. So I can't say if 6600 works with 4 sticks or not, because I've never verified it. But that's what I would suggest you do. But it's a great discussion on memory. I mean, it's a pretty common thing that people ask about. The other thing people ask about are motherboards. It seems like my YouTube channel has become a motherboard and a memory channel. It's all about DDR5 and motherboards. That's usually what everybody comes to me asking me about. It's like, what motherboard should I get? Or I need help with RAM. But what people need to realize is when it comes to choosing a motherboard, it's not about what I think you should get. It's what you should get, what you need based off of how you're going to use your computer. That's what I tell people. It's like, because it's like, okay, if someone comes to me, they don't tell me any information. They're like, what motherboard should I get? I'm going to tell them get a Godlike, okay? Get the Godlike. That's my default answer, or get the Nova. It's either going to be the ASRock Nova, depending on what day it is. I'll tell them get the Godlike, or I'll tell them get the Nova. One of those two. That's what I'm going to say. If they don't give me any info, I'm going to tell them to get a $1,000 plus motherboard. I'm going to tell them to get a $350 motherboard. Just coin toss. I'll just coin toss. If it lands on heads, I'm going to tell them get a Godlike. If it lands on tails, I'm going to tell them get the Nova. So the real question is, what motherboard should I get if I'm building a blank? Like if I'm building a gaming computer, or if I'm building a workstation, or if I'm building a, whatever they want to do with that computer. That is the question, not tell me what motherboard I should get without any info. Because I'm just going to tell you, okay, get the Godlike. Get the Godlike. Or get the Nova. It's like, you want my opinion? Get the Nova. You want my opinion? Get the Godlike. That's what I'm going to tell people. And the reason why that's the default answer is because I have those motherboards, and those like, we're literally streaming on a Godlike right now. Like, I'm literally using the Godlike right now. And the motherboard that I use for overclocking, memory testing, tutorial videos, all that stuff is the Nova. Believe it or not, it's the ASRock Nova. So that's the reason why that's the other one that I'm going to tell people to get. Man, this guy wants me to walk probably like across the entire planet. Like, what is this? I still can't turn this quest in. I don't know. She got to test the shoes. Okay, well, as long as you didn't mess with the memory controller ratio, because a lot of people try to force 1-to-1, and that is mistake number one that they do when they're trying to do that much RAM. I mean, 1-1 will work up to 6,000, even with 4 sticks of RAM. Anything above that, especially when running 4 sticks of RAM, 1-1 is not gonna work. It straight up won't work.
I see. Good work.
Alright, we turned in, what, three of those?
Let's check it out.
The only one still pending is this thing where I have to walk around, apparently. It says deadline is long, though. So I guess we don't have to turn that in? All I've done is a bunch of side quests, roadside repairs. I guess I can do that. I guess we'll do that then.
Time to get moving.
They look tough, but we're tougher.
Let's go.
Yes.
Watch for ranged attacks.
Oh, also, when you say you can't get into Windows, see, I don't understand. I don't understand why you load XMP. So you load XMP, and you hit F10, and then enter, and then what happens? What happens after that? Or, oh, okay, you were saying earlier it crashes. So it crashes when you're trying to install Windows. So, okay, there's two questions there, and someone already asked one of them. Brad already asked a really good question. Are you on the latest BIOS? That's question number one, because you should be on the latest BIOS, if not. And then the second question is, you say you try to load Windows. So this is after you load XMP, so that suggests that it does successfully train to 6600. So you're on the latest BIOS. Okay, so I didn't read the comment, but now I see it. So you updated to the latest BIOS,
One and done.
and you try to install Windows, and it crashes. So that means
To repair it properly.
it's not stable. That means the memory's not stable. So you probably need to lower it to
Please don't say
6000.
We're about to do that now.
I wasn't. I wanted to though.
Man, every time Estelle, every single time Estelle tries that, she gets
Let's go.
Interrupted.
I got some great data.
Good progress.
I got some great data.
Kind of want them to get level 33.
Engaging the enemy.
go. Stun. Eat this. Let's finish this.
That was nerve-wracking.
They look tough, but
I
we're
won't let
tougher.
you.
Payback time. Let's go. Time to end this. Let's get it. Let's do it. Come on, Joshua, do it.
There. It's on you.
This is my secret weapon.
Keep at it.
Here's something extra.
I'll show no mercy. Perfect move.
Here's something extra.
I won't let you.
Let's go.
Man, this is a big one. Creepy Sheep Plus. A creepy sheep that has succeeded in bulking up. Gracefully executes sleep-inducing attacks, proud of its fluffy wool coat. It's very weak to fire.
Let's get this done. Full power. I see. You won't escape.
Too slow.
Come on, Joshua, do it.
Perfect move.
I did it.
Oh wow, Estelle jumped in front of Joshua. Because she last hit like it's Dota. Is that a new weapon for him? Ooh, demi-handers. Compact swords crafted to not reflect light, improving stealth. It doesn't help his critical rate though, although I can plus these. I can go upgrade them, and they might become better than the ones he's using. And Estelle can get one if we go into the tower, I'm sure.
My blade isn't working. Eat this. I'll be your opponent. We'll do it together. Eat this. Eat this. Stun. Slash. Let's finish this. I think I got a little
There we go, he leveled up.
This is the border with Calvard, right? And what's this chicken doing here?
Oh, you're right. It's so cute.
Calvard is an ally of Liberal, so there's probably less tension here than at Hawken Gate.
We reached the border with the other nation.
It's so peaceful here.
Oh, they got to the fort. Isn't Faye someone who works in the tower, in the Central Orbital factory? You mean Faye who works in the underground factory, exactly. The one who sorted the gasoline tank. I knew he was gonna say, I want you to deliver a letter. I don't know why, I could see this from a mile away. Okay. Yeah, sure thing. Stuffed animals. He gave 2,000 Mira.
I'm looking forward to this.
Wait, hold up. That guy gave us... So, I guess maybe the letter... Whatever. Alright,
I'll support you.
we have to go and choose something. Can you spend his money to buy something for yourself instead? I guess.
Stay back.
I think we'd fail the quest though. Well, we'd have to give her something. I think I'm high enough level to handle this place now.
All right, rested and ready.
The only reason why I'm here, I want to get...
The enemy's strong. Keep cool.
I want to get the treasure, the monster treasure. Yeah, this one. All right, here we go. Oh, it's three dudes that explode. I think it's always 3 dudes that explode in these. What are these guys weak to? They're super weak to water. She can't really do anything, so I'm gonna make her go right here. Actually, they explode, so you do not want to stand near them.
Operation initiated.
Let's do this.
Everyone power up.
Follow my lead, Joshua.
Alright, he needs to put the Earth Guards up. Guardians of the Galaxy.
Let us begin.
Alright, now she's gonna interrupt them.
Let's go.
She needs to stand up far away from them.
Disrupt the defense. Let's beat him down.
Beat them down.
Let's do this.
Joshua, do it.
This is the end. Farewell.
Huh, not bad. That thing singed her fingernails. What? Oh, it's just them. Nah, whatever.
It's my turn.
Everybody get owned. Smoke cannon.
I'll change the tide of battle.
Oh, we gotta get away from these.
I'm going all out.
Achievement unlocked. Furious Warrior. Activated overdrive 150 times.
Perfect move.
Alright, here we go. More, uh-oh.
Sit. Faster.
Oh, he's calling for a lot of backup.
I won't let you. perfect move. I'll get you all. Slash! We'll finish this.
Got it. Right.
Let's do this.
Oh man.
Let's go.
Uh-oh, Tita's gonna get hit.
I did it!
The level up completely canceled it out. Ooh, I still learned Cruel Blow. And he learned Safeguard. Zambato. An eastern sword as tall as a person. Once used to cut down horses? Not trees, horses. And that's the Buster Sword, so we already know who that is. That kind of explains who the next character is going to be. Hold on a second, I want to test something. Oh man, they can't even fight back. Get over here. Okay, get over here. They can't even fight back. That's great. Come over here. Never mind. Let's try the other one.
There's a lot of them. Be careful.
Who made a sword specifically to kill horses? Good question. Maybe we shouldn't ask that question. Looks like there's another path. There's like a secret thing right here that I didn't get. There's an upward path on both sides.
What is suspicious?
Oh, ho, ho.
Be careful.
More dudes that explode. Oh, it's him. Okay. Just put shields up. Shields up.
You're a lifesaver. I won't bite you.
When you are facing a warrior on 800 pounds of angry, yeah, cut down the horse first. What does this do? 30% heal to remove debuff. She should do. Yeah, she should hit him with smoke cannon.
Let's keep it up. Time to strike.
All right, everyone's ready. Interrupt them. Interrupt them.
Let's go.
Just straight up big attack. Big attack. Yeah, get these two.
Here goes. Take this. Done. Let's get him.
You can count on me.
Ready and it's over.
That's such a cool ability that they added.
It's my turn. Prepare yourselves.
I won't let you.
I think they're gonna start summoning their allies.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. This fight's going almost exactly the same as the previous one. Estelle has to get hit with a fireball. They're gonna start summoning a bunch of sheep.
How's this?
Just stand in the middle of everyone. Just spin to win. Man, that is the definition of spin to win. That is the most iconic spin to win move in any RPG.
Perfect move.
The only problem is if those things die, they're gonna explode and she's right in the middle of it. Oh! Oh, they're just out of range.
Let's keep going.
Don't let off.
Wait, that one's... Hit the one in the back.
Mission initiated.
He's gonna call for help. Oh, no, he's not. He's gonna die before he gets the cast off.
I won't let you.
Payback time.
Hey!
Leave it to me.
He backed up far enough so he didn't get hit from the explosion.
Nice job, Joshua.
Red sphere. Resist freeze, petrify, and delay. 75% chance to resist. That's good. Well, that's a 25% strength increase. This one gives her 100% accuracy, though. CP gain rate. I think this is better. But that would make her more, like, she'll do way more damage. Because that increases her strength rating even more, although she loses some defense. Her defense is quite good, though. Much better than Tita. Like, wow. Estelle's defense stat is very high. I can actually, yeah, I'm gonna swap that actually. Red sphere, yeah, give her more strength, more speed. Joshua's speed, 84 speed, is very, very good. That's why sometimes he gets more turns than the enemy. Well, I got a cast 3. That's another nice thing about this game. The fact that you get achievement, like as you do achievements, you get items.
A group of enemies. Be careful.
Okay, there isn't any more treasure. So those are the two. That's alright, we're out. We can get out of here now. Wrong way.
This guy means business. I'm game.
Charge complete.
Man, Falcom's new engine is really nice. Their game engine can scale down to mobile platforms with ease.
Watch for ranged attacks.
Like this game, I've heard this game runs well on Switch 2. And it runs decent on Switch 1, considering how old that console, that handheld console is. I don't think there's anything else for me. Oh, there's one. Okay, there's some treasure chests up here. Let's go get the treasure.
The enemy's strong. Keep cool.
All right. Time to end this. Rough the defense. Let's pin him down.
Got it.
Rush his out.
I like how that rounds all them up. Just rounds all them up.
I'm counting on you. Sorry.
Too slow.
Adjusting. Please do it.
Perfect move. Here. Take this.
There.
Let's go. Dual strike.
There. It's my turn.
Oh, he ate a sensu bean.
Sorry.
All right. Hurricane.
Leave it to me. Dual strike. Let's go. You're done.
It's my turn.
Yeah, that thing has a pretty high speed stat.
Cannon. Adjusting.
Let's keep it up. How's this? There. Ha! Rope the defense. Let's pin him down.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ready and
I'm getting stronger.
She caught up to them.
I just had an epiphany.
Jamming Ray. And Resurgence EX. Chaos Blade. Inflict confuse with attacks. 15% chance. There was another one somewhere. Oh, this one over here. I can use these to build up the meter. I need to build meter.
Here goes.
Trying to charge the ultimate meter before we go start that fight. Wow, the fact that her cannon like stuns them.
That was nerve-wracking. Here goes.
That went better than I thought.
Great job, everyone.
All right, are they maxed out? Oh, okay, they got a good amount now.
Watch for ranged attacks.
Let's go get this treasure.
High level threat. Careful.
Estelle, do it.
Here goes. Ha! Take this.
You're mine.
I'm counting on you.
All at once.
But she can't get all of them. She can get almost all of them.
Prepare yourselves.
Round them up.
Got it. Ready and
Please do it.
I'll get you all. Too late. Hit.
You're mine.
I won't let you. I'll be your opponent. This is the end. Fight. Healing.
You're a lifesaver.
I won't let you.
What are these things? These are like These are like zergling rabbits or something. It's like some kind of zergling from StarCraft.
I'll change the tide of battle. Perfect move. I'll get you all.
I guess he's gonna use Flicker to just wipe these three out.
Too late. We'll finish this. Ready and
Man, having the high speed stat is really changing this up.
here, Estelle.
So much speed, Pawa. Hippity bop.
Thank you. Let's go.
That hit pretty hard, actually. Smoke cannon, impulse cannon. Just impulse cannon it.
Prepare yourselves.
Full Gatling gun.
Stunned.
Too slow.
Adjusting. Please do it.
The perfect move.
I just do cloak and dagger.
Let's go.
It has a chance of death blow.
Too slow.
This is basically like Odin, wipe it out. Oh man.
Let's keep it up.
Gone. He deleted it. Oh, finally she gets a new staff. Octagonal staff. An Eastern style combat staff coated with resin for durability. We're gonna have to go level it up.
A high level threat. Careful.
Let's go.
Oh, that
Oh man, these things. It's these things. Don't let it get away, don't let it get away. Don't let it get away. Oh yeah, no. Aw.
That should do it.
Those things drop a lot if you can get them. Wait, what level are they? Level 33, almost approaching level 34.
A high-level threat. Careful. Let's go.
We can finally do the quest on the shoes. What? We haven't walked enough? Man, okay. I guess we just keep walking. I thought by going to that one place, though... Oh yeah, we have to go buy something for what's their name. You know, there was a key item though that you could buy. Let me see. I remember there was a key item that you could get. Wool knit hat, a cute, fluffy woolen hat, popular among young. Yeah, this is the thing that was in the store. I think that's what you're supposed to get.
Please take a look.
What do we need?
There's so much here.
Right. It's decided.
Thank you.
Wait, there was another shop?
Hey, what will it be?
What do we need?
There's so much here.
Thanks.
Hold on.
Hey, how you doing?
I can't decide.
Come again.
Somebody had a store. One of the stores. This?
Hey, welcome.
What to pick? What to pick?
There's so much here.
Yeah, see, look, key item. This is the thing. I have a feeling this, because they said buy it in Zeiss.
Come again.
So, this is the thing we need to give to what's her name for that quest. Let's go. The one RPG that I want to see them remaster is Xenogears and or Xenosaga. That is the RPG franchise that needs to be remastered. That one desperately needs to be remastered. Wait, seasonal tart. Seasonal tart. Where is that from? No, give her this thing, the wool knit hat.
Perfect. That was great.
Yeah, because that...
I wonder if that was all right.
I didn't know you had these kinds of concerns too, Estelle.
Hey, why do you look so surprised? First of all, it's all your fault.
Girls are a mystery.
That item cost exactly... It cost exactly 2,000 Mira. So I guess if you wanted to make money off of that, you would have given her the tart instead. But then what was the point of the other key? Like, there's no point keeping the key item.
Lay it on me. Good work. Let's check it out.
So that's literally the only one left. I can't really complete it right now. So that means
Let's go.
we can continue the story now, finally.
Charge complete.
Spent so much time doing side content.
Let's go!
This is the place for staging. Is it possible here to get your order, Mrs. Justice? They all look nice.
There's so much here.
Yeah, we can level this up. Her critical goes down, but it makes her hit a lot harder.
I made up my mind.
This also.
I made up my mind. Yes, please.
The only thing concerning is her defense. Her art defense is really bad, but oh well.
Please come again.
Please take a look.
Alright, let's continue the story. Elmo Village.
Wow, so this is Elmo. It's got such a relaxing vibe. Wait, what's that smell?
Oh, that's sulfur. It's the mineral in the hot spring water.
I heard that most hot spring places have this smell.
Oh, really? It kind of smells like smoked eggs. I sort of like it, though.
I'm glad to hear it. Oh, but the smell's a little weaker than usual today. And there's no steam either.
That might be because of the pump breaking down. Do you want to start on the repairs now?
Oh, Grandma Mao has the keys to the pump shed. She should be at the inn. And we need to borrow them from her first.
Got it. Let's head to the inn then.
I heard you can usually see the hot spring water rise up, but
There's no hot water.
Oh, Tita, it's so good to see you. I just got word from the factory chief a little while ago. That rascal Russell dumped the repairs onto you just so he could bury himself in his research, huh? Oh, you're just as sweet and thoughtful as ever. But don't go spoiling that old coot too much, you hear? He's always got his nose stuck in his research, and if you let him, he'll only get lazier and lazier. And who are you two? Oh, is that so? Well, bless your hearts. I'm Mal, the old woman who runs the Maple Leaf Inn. Russell and I are childhood pals, and this sweet girl is just like my very own granddaughter. Yes, unfortunately. It has been running for 40 years, so maybe it's reached its limit. Oh, I'll replace it eventually, but patch it up for me for now, will you? You can handle that, right, Tita? Good girl. Here, take this. The pump shed is up on the hill north of the village square. All right, I'm counting on you.
All right. This makes me think the chapter is... I'm not even close to being done with this chapter, because usually when you're doing stuff like this is like filler type of stuff. It means that you haven't even started the main, like, well, this is the main quest line, but still. This pump's been running for 40 years, apparently. She's a genius. Who could they be talking about? So now we have to go look for someone.
Oh, welcome.
What to pick, what to pick.
What do they got here?
I got it. Alright, it's decided.
Take it easy now.
Got it. I'll make it right away. Sure, here you go. Sure, leave it to me. All right, it's complete. Sure, leave it to me. Sure, here you go.
Oh wow, he got that one too.
Stay alert.
Probably somewhere by the ocean. She probably went by the ocean.
No, no! Somebody help me! Oh, radios! Please! Mom! Dad! Niall! Help!
I knew it. I knew it was Dorothy. I knew it was Dorothy. Whoa, whoa, those are some dangerous looking enemies.
Doggies, why don't we just talk this out? I probably don't taste very good, you know? I mean, I sleep over 12 hours a day and eat all my greens, so my skin's silky smooth. Wait, do I actually taste good? Ah, no, please! I still haven't gone to an all-you-can-eat buffet yet! Who are you again?
Seriously.
I'm just kidding. I wasn't expecting to run into you guys here.
Man, that's a lot.
I'll get you all. Let us begin.
Time to strike!
Yeah! Let's go. This is the end. Farewell.
My turn.
These things are level 32 wolf-like monster trained for combat. Corners its prey using sharp fangs and swift movements. Ooh, it's weak to sleep, confused, and blind.
I can take them all. Gotcha. How about this? Stop.
You're mine.
I'm so glad you two are here. Oh,
She's gonna blind them. She blinds them and then we can blind.
you're taking one now? Man, you're a pro.
It doesn't make this any less dangerous. Let's stay cautious. Leave it to me.
Man, they're surrounding them.
I'll get you all.
He needs to get them all.
Go, Joshua.
He backs up into this one. Yeah, get all 4 of them.
You're mine. Here goes. Say cheese.
Oh man,
Let's keep it up. I can take them all.
that is hilarious. She can do barrage. Can she get like 4 of them? No. Looks like she can get. Okay, get the ones that are not blind. Get these 3.
Let's do this.
And then grab all of them, round them up, and hit them like that. Yeah. Wow. Conquer. Oh, man. That was good. New craft, Heartbreak. Oh, yeah. It's those.
Wow, that was amazing. I mean, of course you are, you're brazers. It's so good to see you again, Estelle and Joshua. Never thought I'd run into you here, of all places. Oh, is this what they call a fateful encounter? I am. Huh? How do you know that? Oh, I see. That must have been tough for you. Tisk, tisk. You don't know? You really should work on your intuition, Estelle.
Hmm?
The answer is to take photos that can be used for the next special article. Oh, and it was assigned by Niall.
I thought that she was independent now. She was working without him.
Are you okay, Estelle? Pain, pain, go away. Aw, but I want to take more photos. Estelle, you're scaring me. Look, look, I got tons of great shots today. Yeah, sure. Wait. Ooh. Yeah!
It feels so expressive.
Isn't it cute? You really are a boy genius. This one is here. I'm game. Ready to defend.
I'll be your opponent.
Not done yet.
The big green guy does so much. Has so much HP. The heck? Hold on. That was weird. I couldn't tell if that alarm was like a carbon monoxide alarm or the fire alarm. Whenever it stopped, I can't tell. There was like an alarm going off. Can't tell if it was outside or inside. Sounded like it was inside, but I checked my fire alarm and it was green. So maybe it was outside, but it was loud though. It was loud enough that I could hear it through the headphones. That's how loud it was.
Watch for ranged attacks. Not done yet.
How close are they leveling up? 5,000. Just go.
Piece of cake.
Wait, can I not go here?
Monsters could be trouble.
Hold on.
Oh, we gotta go back to Elmo Village. You heard it also? Yeah, it was pretty loud. I need to check. Sometimes it could be the battery. The battery in the fire alarm is going bad, but it was green. And usually, well, if it was a fire alarm, it would beep once. It wouldn't be like continuous
Wow,
beeps.
It really is. I can finally soak in the hot springs. I have no regrets in life now. Absolutely! Nothing beats a nice bottle of fruit milk after a hot bath, you know? Anyway, I'm going straight to the hot springs now. Oh, one more thing. Stell, Joshua, thanks a lot for earlier. You really saved my life back there.
Oh, is it on this side? The crankshaft that turns the screw had corroded and snapped.
Wow, it's steaming.
The Yuzu room. Just drop off the luggage. Wait, who's this? If you're looking for the Yuzu room, it's the room right next door. Oh. The Eastern style interior. Grandma Mao was born in the East. She moved to Liberal with her family when she was a little girl. Quite a few people in this village have Eastern roots like her, too. Oh, so that explains why Elmo has such a distinctive vibe.
Actually, I've never been to a hot spring before. I'm looking forward to it.
I've never gone with anyone outside my family before either.
We've been through a lot today.
Oh,
Let's just
welcome.
relax there. What do we need?
There's so much here.
I got it.
Thanks.
Where's the hot spring? Oh, wait a minute. No, it's inside the building, isn't it? I said it was a separate building. Oh, right here. I think the last time we did a game, we covered a game this in depth, this long, was what, Expedition 33? Or maybe it was Death Stranding 2. I did do a lot of Death Stranding 2 coverage. Elden Ring Night Rain also. Later Gator? What? she said later Gator. Oh man.
I'm in heaven. This is my first time in a hot spring, and it's better than I ever expected. Now I understand why Dorothy was so obsessed.
I'm addicted to hot springs too. Grandpa's brought me here a lot, ever since I was little.
Really? Hey, what's that door over there?
Oh, it goes to the open air bath that I mentioned earlier. It's huge. It's probably big enough to fit 10 people at once.
Wow, that's so cool. Ah, it feels like all my fatigue is just melting away.
You and Mr. Joshua are traveling on foot, right? Why don't you use airships?
For training, I guess? But it's also my dad's advice.
Mr. Cassius's advice?
Yeah, my dad had a student named Shara, and it was a piece of advice that he gave her. To walk around the place we're meant to protect, ourselves.
Wow, that's so cool.
Usually he's just goofing around, but he gets serious when he has to be. Where in the world did he wander off to?
Mrs. Stell.
Sorry, the mood got kind of heavy, huh? Well, we've got to focus on training, so I've got no time to sit around worrying. All I can do now is believe in him. Yep, that's it.
Believe.
Hmm? What's the matter?
Oh, no, it's nothing. I just remembered. I've been wanting to ask you something, Miss Estelle.
Oh, do you? What is it? Don't be shy. Ask me anything.
Well, so... I was wondering if you and Mr. Joshua are married?
I'm sorry. I think I misheard you. You wanted to ask if Joshua and I are... what?
Are you two married?
What? What even gave you that idea?
Because you have the same family name. And you don't look alike to be siblings, so...
We don't look alike because we aren't actually related. And we have the same family name because my dad adopted Joshua.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I guess I misunderstood a little.
More like a huge mistake. First of all, Joshua and I are 16. Neither of us has ever even thought about getting married.
Right, of course. People don't get married that young, even if they like each other.
Okay, listen. Joshua and I aren't in a relationship or anything. We're just family. Family.
What? You're not?
Why are you reacting like that? Tina? Do we look like that kind of duo?
What do you mean, that kind of duo?
I mean, like a couple. Do we look all lovey-dovey and close and like that?
Oh, I never thought you were. But you two are always so natural together, and it feels like you two really understand each other, and...
Well, I mean, that might be partially true, but aren't family and really close friends like that too? Besides, Joshua and I have never had those kinds of feelings.
How can you say something so embarrassing with such a straight face? And if you need a shoulder to lean on, you'll always have mine.
But I can at least be an ear to listen. Yep. Why am I so relieved right now? Why am I remembering that now? Wait, what? Did I actually do all that embarrassing stuff with him?
Miss Estelle, your face is bright red.
It's nothing! Absolutely nothing! Oh, man. Hot springs are so warm and relaxing, aren't they? I can feel my blood circulation getting an upgrade. Oh, it's making me dizzy.
Okay.
Oh, right! There's an open air bath, isn't there? I'm starting to get too hot, so I'm just gonna head over there for a while.
Oh, sure. Oh, by the way, Miss Estelle, the open air bath is an all-gender bath.
That caught me off guard. My heart's pounding so fast. What's wrong with me lately? I've never thought of Joshua in that way, but... Yeah! Enough overthinking. This isn't like me at all. This is so good. The indoor bath was good and all, but this one is just on another level. It's so big and spacious, and I can stretch out my entire body and...
Just so you know, you're not allowed to swim here, okay?
Oh, please, I won't swim. Wait, what?
Hi there, Estelle. I've been enjoying this bath for quite a while now. I've got to admit, this is a bit awkward. Anyway, the hot spring is really therapeutic, isn't it? It's great for healing wounds and really helps with deep fatigue. It's perfect for bracers, don't you think? So... Could you please say something? You're making me feel really uncomfortable.
I thought something awful had happened when I heard that blood-curdling scream.
Blood-curdling scream?
Oh, what a fuss you made, young lady.
I'm sorry.
Listen here. This open-air bath is a mixed bath. There should have been a big sign in the changing room that clearly says so.
Oh.
You didn't read it at all, did you?
Besides, what's so embarrassing about someone seeing you naked? They even say, being seen makes you more beautiful.
Really? Don't listen to her, Tita. And first of all, he did not see me naked.
Well, regardless, stop screaming and enjoy the bath together. The open-air bath is mixed-gendered, so families can get in together, you know? Now that that's settled, see you later.
I'm so exhausted again. This is all your fault, Joshua!
What? How? You were the one making it a huge scene. And it could have been avoided if you only read the sign in the changing room. This just proves how careless you are.
Shut up! Ugh, seriously, you're so not cute.
Yeah, whatever. Say whatever you want. It's not like I care if you think I'm cute or not.
What?
First of all, what's wrong with you? You didn't have to scream like that when you saw me. I never imagined you'd react like that.
That was because, you know, the timing was so... It's not like I didn't want to be in the same bath as you, okay?
Don't worry, you don't have to pretend. I'm getting out now, so you two can take your time.
Hello? Who said I'm pretending? You're such an idiot, Joshua.
Says the real idiot.
Hey, look! Even Tina's laughing at us now.
And that's my fault how? Sorry about that, Tita. That must have looked so immature.
Oh no, I'm sorry for laughing at you. It's just... I got a little jealous.
Jealous?
Why is that?
I don't have any siblings, so I've never argued like that. Grandpa's so kind, so he almost never scolds me. And I can't spend a lot of time with my mom and dad.
Oh, right. You haven't seen them for years, huh?
You must really miss them.
Oh, not really. I have Grandpa with me. And everyone at the Central Factory is very kind and supportive. But I just feel a little jealous whenever I see you two getting along together. I guess this is what you call wanting what you can't have.
Tita.
I have an idea.
Huh?
Estelle?
I'll be your big sister, Tita. And that also means Joshua's your big brother.
What?
You always come up with the most random ideas.
What? You got a problem with that?
No, I just thought it's very like you, Estelle. I have no objections, as long as you're okay with it, Tita.
Oh. Thank Thank you, Miss Estelle and Mr. Joshua. I'm I'm so happy right now.
All right then, it's settled. Oh, that also means no more Miss or Mister from now on, okay? Little sisters don't talk to their big sister and brother like that.
That's right. And I hope you'll talk to us casually, just like you do with your grandfather.
Oh, okay. Stop saying Miss and Mr. and talk casually. Estelle and Joshua. Was that okay?
Yup, it was perfect.
We're happy to be your big brother and sister.
They're so late. I drank too much fruit milk. My tummy's all sloshy.
Wait, they played card games? What kind of card games? Like Yu-Gi-Oh? The girl with the glasses. She totally forgot about the black orbment. All right. Yeah, to the east is Calvert, and then to the east of that is like some desert region.
Hey, wait for me! You're all so mean. You didn't have to leave me like that. Oh, did I? Oh well, I don't want to be the odd one out. I can go with you, right, T?
T? Who said you could call her T?
Kind of a mouthful. Is that okay? Thanks, T. Now you're talking. My body feels a little lighter than usual.
Might be thanks to the hot springs.
Yep, my skin's still super smooth, too.
I hope I can come with everyone again.
They look tough, but we're tougher. Oh, I played with the doggies around here yesterday.
Oh, really? Oh, that sounds like fun.
Playing with them.
And the sheep have so much HP. Oh, now he aggroed the big guy somehow.
Not done yet.
Piece of cake.
Let's get them.
Yeah. Too easy.
Oh, perfect timing. Hey there, young ones. Can I ask you something?
Huh? Wow, he's so big. A bear?
A bear, huh? Well, whatever. Don't worry, I come in peace. I just need some directions. Do you know where the hot spring village called Elmo is?
Oh, we actually just came from there.
Head south and follow the road. Can't miss it.
Ah, I see, I see. I was starting to feel a bit lost. Thank you. Hey, you kids are...
Huh?
I see now. Maybe this is...
Did you want something from us?
No, sorry about that. It's nothing. All right, see ya.
His outfit had an Eastern vibe. Maybe he's from another country. The Wolf Fort is in the eastern part of Zeiss. It's the gateway to the Calvert Republic. Maybe he came from there. A lot of people in Zeiss are from the east. Killick is from there too, huh? I bet he's a really strong martial artist. I know some martial artists myself. I'm sure he was big, but that's because his body was incredibly well trained. There's no wasted move in his footwork either. I think Estelle's right about him. He's probably an expert fighter.
Did he come all the way from Calvard just to enjoy the hot springs?
It could be what's called a hot spring cure. I've heard many people travel from abroad for it.
You're probably right. These hot springs are worth the trip.
That guy might have been from the Calvert Republic.
Huh?
What's wrong, Estelle?
Is it just me or is it kind of noisy?
No, I can hear it too. Sounds like a commotion. It's coming from the direction of the central factory.
What?
What? What do you mean? I don't know, but we'd better check it out.
Lay it on me. Oh, your rank went up.
Oh wow, rank 3.
Here's your reward. Nice work.
Heat haze decreases chance of being targeted during quick and command battles. Wow, only 2 left. The gladiator belt and the grail locket.
Good work.
Final Fantasy 16 had a similar like reward system based off of doing all the quests.
Let's check it out.
Apparently that's still going on, huh?
Is this gonna be all right? I thought I was gonna die.
Glad you're safe. Okay, is that everyone?
Yes, all of the regular staff are.
Mr. Murdoch!
Oh, you're back from Elmo.
What's going on?
Gas leak inside the building. There's smoke from the basement up to the 5th floor.
Was it a fire?
The fire suppression system hasn't activated yet, so probably not. But we've got no idea what's causing the smoke.
Mr. Murdoch, where's Grandpa?
Oh, he should be around. Hazel, thought you said everyone's safe.
Well, all of our staff is safe, but I haven't confirmed Professor Russell's safety.
What? He's still inside?
Mr. Murdoch, let us handle this.
We'll go in and confirm.
Sorry. Thank you. I'll leave it to you.
I'll go with you.
What?
Tita?
I know a lot about the Central Factory, so I can guide you to. Please.
Tita. Fine. Come on.
But you have to leave if it gets dangerous, okay?
Yeah.
Can I come along with... No.
Sorry, but you have to stay.
Oh, so quick. But of course you'd say no. Okay, be careful in there.
The professor should be in the workshop on the 3rd floor if he's still inside. You should check there first.
Yep, got it.
We'll be on our way.
Third floor.
Professor Russell, I hope he's all right.
He accidentally slipped on the stairs and hurt his back. Oh man, that's not good.
This to the Royal Army?
Oh man, that's not good for the lungs. Are they going in with gas masks or something? Well, we can't fix the orbments. We can't level the orbments because of this. Alright, what's this guy saying? The owner of the general goods shop. Wait, what? Wait, what? Petrification blade? What is this? Oh, he gave you something for free, but I can't equip it though. Well, yeah, wait, yeah, I can. Wait, no, I can't.
Whoa. Oh man, this place is smoky. Huh? But it's easy to breathe.
This haze. It's probably a type of disruptive smoke screen. There should be a smoke grenade somewhere on the floor.
What?
Why would something like that be here?
I don't know. But if we stop the smoke grenade, the haze should clear up.
Got it. We'll take care of it when we find it. Back to Professor Russell. He's probably in the 3rd floor workshop, right?
Yeah, I'm sure he is. Whenever Grandpa's doing research, he gets so caught up in it that he doesn't notice anything else around him.
All right, Mark.
Let's hurry to the
See you
3rd
later.
floor.
Have a good night.
Yeah.
Yes.
Something weird's going on. That grenade was put there by the smoke grenade was put there by somebody.
Area's smoky too. Tita, watch your step.
I'm all right. I can make this climb even with my eyes closed.
Don't rush, okay?
Yeah, there's smoke in here too. Silent Hill style, there's smoke in here. Oh. You haven't been here in ages. I think the last time was when I was playing Devil May Cry. That was a long time, man. That was real. That was a real long time ago. DMC5, that was like 2019. That was 6 years ago. Yeah, that's been a long time.
We have to hustle.
Something's wrong with the elevator. Somebody went and disrupted the elevator, and they put smoke grenades. I have a bad feeling about this. Been sub since the Vanguard era. Man, that was way back. Although, yeah, that was, yeah, Vanguard, that was what, 20... Yeah, that was like all the previous decade. That was a long time back. Although I did cover Vanguard 0 during the pandemic for a while. There's all these books here. Oh wait, that's right, because this is a library. These are all the books that I think that they had to do during that long quest line. Yeah, Vanguard. I mean, occasionally there's people that pop in here and ask me about Vanguard. So I covered Vanguard from the time... It was the time... Well, basically, since... I wouldn't say the beginning of Vanguard. It was like from Season 3. Like Link Joker, the original anime series. Link Joker all the way to... Through Legion, through Stride. Then they... After Stride, they did something with the game. Like, they rebooted the game. They went with V-Series. And I still covered Vanguard during V-Series, throughout V-Series. Was there any smoke grenades on this floor? Yeah, there was, right? Oh, it's on the upper floor. And they rebooted the game for some reason. They were trying to do like a Magic the Gathering style of where they reboot the game after every few formats. Yeah. The channel became a tech channel, a full-on tech channel. We still do gaming, but it's like, it definitely is more of like a tech channel in terms of the YouTube videos. But I do I mean, I stream the gameplay. Like what we're doing right now. But I remember during the pandemic, Vanguard 0 came out, and I was playing Vanguard 0 throughout the pandemic. So 2020, it came out, but another gacha game came out during that time called Genshin Impact, and that's what really changed. Like, if I had to put the blame of me leaving Vanguard on something, it would have been the digital, so it would have been Vanguard 0, and then after that, Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact kind of killed off Vanguard 0, at least in my mind. I stopped paying attention to Vanguard 0, and eventually Vanguard 0 went away. I mean, they redid, like, they made some other game. I forgot what it's called. There is, like, a online Vanguard card game. I mean, I went to Yu-Gi-Oh! Sort of, not really, but kind of. Every now and then I would return to Yu-Gi-Oh! And then I left Yu-Gi-Oh! And I left Vanguard. I kind of left Vanguard after... It was basically when Overdress started. Like, when Vanguard went to Overdress, that was when I, like, really quit Vanguard. Basically, indefinitely at that point. We did do some card content back in the summer. I did cover Magic the Gathering's Final Fantasy collab. Because I'm a big Final Fantasy fan. I'm not so much into Magic the Gathering, but because of Final Fantasy, I did actually get back into Magic the Gathering, at least for a while. There's still a bunch of smoke coming out of the building. You still play off and on. Game isn't the same for me. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really do much with card game TCGs anymore. I did cover Magic for a short while. But that was only because of Final Fantasy. And then, yeah, now it's pretty much, so I mostly do technology related topics. I host a weekly live stream show. It's called Tech Thursdays. So it's gonna be tomorrow. So that's like the one thing I do now consistently. And then of course the tech videos, like tutorials on things like motherboard selection, what motherboard to get, RAM, PC build related content. Sometimes gaming stuff, but mostly gaming is just like what I'm doing right now.
Grandpa, we're in trouble.
No one's here. Wait, why is that saw moving by itself?
I have to stop it. Grandpa, where is he?
The professor's not the only thing missing. Where's the black orbment? Maybe.
There you are.
Agate?
Why are you here?
That's my line. Came to see what the hell's going on. And here you brats are beating me to it. Why do you amateurs always stick your noses where they don't belong?
You! Ugh! You're just as infuriating as ever.
Do you know him?
Yeah, that's Agate, the senior bracer from the guild.
Hey, hang on a sec. What the hell is this brat doing here?
Hey! Did you really have to scare a little girl like that?
I got a lot to say, but I'll save it for later. So what the hell's going on here?
Right.
A smoke grenade? The professor? This is sketchy as hell. We've got no time. We've got to find that professor now.
Yeah.
Got it.
Grandpa.
Just don't get in my way.
He looks even more agitated than usual. It's not like him.
You recently redid your computer? I got like nothing for this guy. But I do have a new weapon for him. He still has metal jacket. Craft shoes, those are actually really good. But I do have a new weapon for him. So I can upgrade that at least, and then we can give him he got 87. He has good accuracy. Give him this bangle. And I like how the game just automatically kind of like puts him at a higher level. Actually, never mind. He's not a higher level. He's the same level. It's just because I'm kind of... I don't know if I'm even over level. I might actually just be at the recommended level for what's about to happen. But what type of games do you play now? You mentioned you play PC games mostly now. I guess we need to go... We need a search room. Maybe he's on the 5th floor? Maybe he's in the control room? No. Alright, he's gotta be on the roof then. Was this 5th floor?
Huh? Why is this door?
Kept you waiting. We've secured our final target. Good. It's time to go. You ready?
Those voices.
We gotta hurry! To the elevator!
Oh, you're waiting for Battlefield 6?
There they are!
You bastards!
Grandpa?
You're Haggett Crossner?
Not him. We'll have to slip through here.
Hey, get back here!
You're not getting away, damn it! Shit! They escaped!
Oh, we were so close. Oh no. Oh, why would they take Grandpa?
Let's use the emergency stairs. They're trying to leave from the central factory.
Yeah, they'll either go into town or through the tunnel. We gotta move, brats!
Duh! We know!
Buy a new PC to play if it doesn't run well. Well, it's easy to tell how it'll run. If you, like, it all depends on your monitor too, what resolution you play at. Because someone can have like a decent computer, but as soon as they go to a 4K monitor, all of a sudden their computer is not good enough anymore, you know what I mean? So the monitor is really the most important thing that determines how your gaming experience will be with the hardware you have. Like, I'll just use myself as an example. I'm playing this game at 4K. Now, I would have been live streaming this game at 4K, but for some reason, recently, with the latest update to the software that I use to stream the game, the encoder overloads when trying to use it at 4K. But I'm actually playing the game at 4K. You can see right here, see 3840 by 2160 resolution, refresh rate 240. But that means that I need to have a very high spec computer if I want to play the games at 4K. It's the next thing you need to upgrade. You've been on 1080p all this time. You can probably jump to 1440p now. Yeah, I mean, 1440p is good. I went to 1440p back in 2017. So, like, my journey with, I guess, PC gaming was, I was on 1080p in, I went to 1080p in, what year was that? Like, 2010, like 15 years ago, I went to 1080p, and then in 2017, so like 7 years after that, I was on 1080p for about seven years, and then in 2017, I went to 1440p for Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood, and then I was on 1440p until 3 years ago. I went to 4K like 3 years ago. So I was on 1080p for 7 years, 1440p for 5 years. Is that right? Yeah, 5 years. 5? Yeah, 5 years. That's right. 5 years, 1440p, and then I've been on 4K now for like 3 years. It's literally just been 3 years. Because I went to 4K in August of 2022. The problem with 4K requires like super high spec hardware all the time. So it's like every time I end up having to upgrade like every 2 years. Every hardware generation essentially, because 4K is so demanding. That's the biggest problem with 4K though. Wait, these guys probably didn't go through here. They probably went through the underground tunnel.
Oh, you're back!
Ah, glad you're safe. I thought something bad happened when the army soldiers came out.
Army soldiers?
Wait a sec. Were they wearing black?
Black? What are you talking about? They were polite soldiers in blue and white military uniforms. I heard they rushed over from the air-leaden checkpoint.
I'm pretty sure that was the Queen's Royal Guard's uniform. They were so cool and sophisticated. I just had to take a photo of them. The Royal Guard? You mean the Royal Guard?
That's the army that arrested the mayor in Rouen. But why were they here?
Were they carrying my grandpa?
Professor Russell? I don't think so. I saw them carrying some large luggage, though.
That's gotta be them!
So they changed into military uniforms inside the elevator, huh? Damn them messing with us like that!
Wait, what in the world are you talking about?
We'll give you the details later. Which way did those soldiers go?
Well, they said they had business down in the city, so...
We're going after them!
No way they're getting away with this!
They were unable to find the men who abducted the professor.
We understand the details. Even so, this is quite a serious situation. This can be categorized as an act of terrorism.
Terrorism? Hell?
Using smoke grenades to create chaos, kidnapping one of the kingdom's greatest minds. And on top of all that, they stole the state-of-the-art Capel's core unit. These are heinous acts that cannot be condoned.
So, what's the Royal Army gonna do?
We've already established roadblocks at Airleton, Wolf Fort, Soldat Army Road, and Sanctime Gate. There is no way the culprits will be able to escape Zeiss now.
Wow, you're awfully quick.
It is our duty as the Intelligence Division to respond swiftly during emergencies.
I'd like to ask you something. What do you make of the fact that the culprits disguise themselves as the Royal Guard?
It is indeed a grave matter. Which brings me to Miss Dorothy Hyatt.
Huh? Are you talking to me?
I understand you've captured the fleeing culprits with your camera. We would like you to entrust us with the exposure quartz.
What? But it's such big scope.
This is not an excuse, but the Royal Guards are the pride of the Royal Army. In order to protect their honor and, by extension, Her Majesty's reputation, please forgo reporting on this. Although this may be unofficial, this is the stance of the entire Royal Army.
Oh, fine. But you better give it back once you find out the details, okay?
We appreciate your cooperation. And one more thing. I must ask the Bracers to refrain from conducting any further investigations.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I've been after these punks in black for quite a while. I'm not backing off even if it's about saving face for the military.
I guess we must give up. You may continue your investigation. However, if you discover anything, you must report it to the Intelligence Division at Leyston Fortress.
Sure, whatever. You do the same. You find something out, report it to the Zeiss Bracer Guild.
Understood. Now, if you'll excuse us.
They walk like robots.
Ooh, that was kind of nerve-wracking. She's Colonel Richard's adjutant, right?
Yeah, looks like she's here on his behalf.
Just can't stand the military. Forget it. Looks like the culprits are hiding somewhere in Zeiss. First, we'll report this to the guild. Then, start searching outside the city.
Okay. Hey, wait. You're not going to tell us to stay out of this like you always do?
Nah, you'll come in handy. Put you to work as my assistants.
You're as cocky as ever. Oh well, guess I'm used to it.
Looking forward to working with you.
Yeah. Don't slack off, got it? All right, Factory Chief. We're heading out.
Okay. I'm counting on you. Please, save the professor.
All you played was Destiny 2, Battlefield 1, Rainbow Six Siege. Man, Battlefield 1... Oh, you're talking about, wait, like in the past. Because Battlefield 1, that game came out a long time ago.
They all look nice.
Time for some shopping.
Wait, we have what's his name with us now, right? We can unlock this. There we go. And then... What do I want to do here? He doesn't have a whole wide range of spells. Ingenuity, gradually recover EP on the field. Oh, it has to be a fire, huh? Oh wait, yeah, that one, but this one, equipable. Probably give him petrification. I don't know, maybe I'll give him this one. He would lose. Why would he lose this one though? Man, that makes her strength stat real high.
Please come again.
Gotcha.
Alright, Agat has taken control. He's the leader now. Rayman 2, Destiny 2 until this year. Lots of first-person shooters. I don't really play any of those first-person shooters anymore. I mostly play, like, whatever games are coming out this year. Like, this game just came out last week.
I need to buy some exposure quartz. So I have to go. Oh, okay. Thanks for everything, Dorothy. Oh, no. I didn't really do anything. I'll check with the editors to see if they have any leads. So you better cheer up, okay, T?
Yes. Thank you, Miss Dorothy.
There's nothing to worry about. The incredible bracers will absolutely rescue your grandpa. Okay, see ya!
Yeah, this is probably the best Trails game. It's a remake of the first one.
Tita. Don't look so sad. The professor's safe. I just know it.
Yeah, there's no way they'll hurt the kingdom's greatest genius.
Estelle, Joshua. Yeah, you're right. He's definitely safe.
Hey, what's with that scowl?
Nothing. We don't want to waste time. We're going to the guild right now.
Alright, let's go.
Please take a look.
Wait, is that Wong? Wong is here? You gotta go to the guild.
Oh, you're back. Perfect timing.
Huh?
You're...
Oh my, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua. Long time no see. How have you been?
Hi, Professor Alba. I didn't know you were in Zeiss. Why are you here? Looking to hire some bracer bodyguards?
No, it's more important. We just found out where the culprits went. And it's all thanks to our witness here.
What?
You gotta be kidding me.
So the situation really is quite serious. Goodness, I'm so glad I came to report it. You see, I just so happened to be studying the tower until recently.
By the tower, do you mean one of the tetracyclic towers?
The Crimson Tower. The one up north on the Plains Road.
Correct. Then suddenly a number of soldiers rushed into the tower. At first, I assumed that the Royal Army was there for research too, but as I was eavesdropping, I heard words such as kidnapping and escape route. Very unsettling, is it not? So, I decided to come make a report.
Do you remember what their uniform looked like?
I remember it being blue and white. It sure was elegant. Which should be no surprise from the Queen's kingdom. Even the soldiers are dressed wonderfully.
It's gotta be them. To the Crimson Tower, now!
Yep.
Got it.
Please, everyone. Please allow me to go with you.
Tita.
That's...
Hey, Pipsqueak.
What?
Listen, no way in hell we're taking you with us. Use your brain, kid.
But... Grandpa's been kidnapped, and I...
We've got no time for this, so I'll cut to the chase. You'll get in the way, so stay here.
Hey! You could have at least said it nicer.
Shut up! You know I'm right, don't you? We don't got time to babysit a civilian, let alone a brat.
Well... Hey, Joshua, say something.
Sorry, but I agree with Agate. Those culprits were cunning and probably know we're looking for them by now. It's too dangerous to take her with us.
Joshua?
I'm sorry, Tita. I guess we really can't take you with us this time.
Estelle! This is unfair! So unfair! Tita!
Hold on, Estelle. We should give her some space. The best thing we can do for her is rescue the professor as quickly as possible to put her at ease.
You're right. That's probably the only thing we can do.
A waste of time. Kilika, make sure to contact the army.
Of course. Good luck.
It seems like something very serious is happening right now. Please, take care of yourselves.
The Crimson Tower is located in the northeast direction, correct? Let's hurry.
This is a race against time. Stay sharp.
Let's
Unless
go.
you want to make that kid keep worrying.
Got it. Everything will be fine, Tita.
Gotcha.
Uh-huh.
Wait, what? Can I turn this in, or is this still...
You don't have anything to report, huh?
Okay.
Alright, let's go.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I think I can turn this in now. What? Man, we're still... Okay, hold on a second. She is wearing the item, right? Strega Alpha, yeah, okay. Man, it's taking so long.
Please, take a look.
Let's see here.
Still says long, so I guess that quest is gonna take a while.
Be
All
on
right.
your toes.
We are at the 4 hour. I guess this is where I'll stop. Apparently I'm not going to finish chapter 3 this evening. So yeah, well, we got agate now. So this is where I'm gonna end the stream. Man, I wanted to get a little bit further though.
Let's get moving.
It's so peaceful.
Yeah, I wanted to get further, but unfortunately, yeah, it's late. All right, I'm gonna have to end the stream because I've already streamed like almost 4.5 hours. So go back to the city.
Here we go.
And we will be back tomorrow with Tech Thursdays. So that means the next time I get to play this game will either be Friday or Saturday. And there's also Silent Hill F, which I may stream again. But I really want to finish this game first, though. So yeah, we're going to stream this again, I guess. But man, Trails is long. This game is long. 38, almost 30, about to be 39 hours. Alright, well, we're 39 hours of playtime. That's gonna be it for this stream. I will see you guys tomorrow on Tech Thursdays. If you're new to the channel, we do a weekly live stream show every Thursday. It's called Tech Thursdays. It's all about technology related stuff. It's kind of a free form discussion. So if you have tech questions, you can ask them during the show. That's the best time to bring them up where I can answer them directly. And then sometimes if the discussion is good, I'll turn that whole entire section into its own video. So I'm looking forward to that. We have a pretty decent crowd that shows up for Tech Thursdays. Otherwise, for the live streams like this is typically what I do on the weekend. I don't normally stream during the weekdays like this, aside from the Thursday stream. The only reason why we're doing this is because I'm trying to finish Trails in the Sky, and the game is very long, so it's taking up an awful lot of time to finish. But it is great. It is definitely probably one of the best RPGs of the year. I can see this game competing directly with Expedition 33. One of those two games, although I kind of think that game is probably going to have more industry impact, so that one's probably going to get nominated for more awards. This one will probably make it to like best RPG or something, and it might not even win. But this is still one of the better games that I've played this year. So anyway, that's gonna be it for this gaming session on Trails in the Sky first chapter. We'll be back with more of this game probably Friday, if I had to guess. Either Friday or Saturday or both or what, somewhere around there at some point. But this will be the next game, and then we've got Final Fantasy Tactics: The Ivalice Chronicles on the Nintendo Switch 2. That will be next week. And then Ghost of Yote, I will be streaming that on the PlayStation 5 Pro probably a week from now, because that's when that game comes out. So we've got FF Tactics, Ghost of Yote, need to finish this, maybe Silent Hill F again, because we did do Silent Hill F yesterday in early access. So I didn't want to spoil too much of that game for those that aren't able to play it until tomorrow, because tomorrow is the official release day for Silent Hill F. But we did take a look at it yesterday. We streamed about, I want to say I did like 3 or 4 hours, something like that, of that game. So we will take another look at it at some point. I don't know when, probably sometime in October though, when I pick up Silent Hill F again, because October is the month of Halloween. So we will be doing all the scary games. Silent Hill F will be included in that. Alan Wake 2 on PlayStation 5. And then possibly some of the other games that we talked about earlier in the stream that are very, very scary, because I don't really consider Silent Hill F or Resident Evil that scary. I mean, there's significantly scarier games, which we might stream as we get closer to Halloween. And then if I check the calendar here for October, in terms of games that I will be covering, Pokemon Legends Z through A on Nintendo Switch 2. I may cover that. I haven't really decided yet. And then Ninja Gaiden 4 will be on October 21st. And the final game of October, which I am considering right now, but I don't know yet, Tales of Exilia Remaster. That's another RPG like this game, which is very long and very story-driven, very character-driven game. So it's a huge time sink. So I might cover that. It just kind of depends. That might bleed over into November. And then November, we don't really have anything. I literally have like no games listed for November. So November is either going to be work on backlog or like PC live stream builds or something. Like there's going to be something in November. I don't know what in terms of content. And then for December, I will most likely be covering Metroid Prime 4 Beyond on the Nintendo Switch 2. And that's literally the only game that I have listed, unless I decide to play Let It Die Inferno. But I'm not a huge fan of extraction shooters, so I might skip that game. But anyway, guys, that's going to be it for this stream. Thank you all for tuning in, and I will see you guys tomorrow on Tech Thursdays. And if not, I will see you sometime this weekend with more Trails in the Sky. Until then, take care, and I will see you then. Thanks.